And then, okay, let's just wait a second. I just want to get the guys. Okay, so you know what's heads and tails. That's fine. We need to be in front of the banner, everybody.
Yeah. Move this way.
Yeah, let me come over this way a little bit. You guys all right? Tell me when I can go.
Flick it onto the mat. On the mat?
Yeah, flick it onto the mat if you can. Yeah, it might go all over the place. It doesn't matter. Okay. So we're here at World Sports Betting Newlands for this clash between the home team, the World Sports Betting Western Province women, and the Knights women. And Leah Jones, the captain of Western Province, is going to toss the coin, and it'll be Azalea from the Knights calling.
Tails is the call.
Tails is the call, and it is a right. Lizelle, let's have a chat. And so, what have you decided to do first?
We're going to have a ball first.
Okay, and your reasoning behind that?
I think we just want to use the conditions first up and get going.
Right, yes, you're in second weekend for you. Last weekend, very good performance in the 20 over match, beating the Lions, and then in the 50 over, not as good. Your team set, and for this week, any changes?
Yes, we have Jams coming in for Georgia, so just to get that experience and bowling consistency, and hopefully we can build on the T20 momentum.
Well, I wish you all the best for the match today. Thank you. Leah, your first game of the season today, you're batting first. Are you happy with that?
Yeah, I guess both teams have to do something at some stage. So it was just a flip of the coin whether we were going to do bat or bowl first. But yeah, happy and I'm excited to get going.
Would you have decided to bowl first if you had won the toss?
Yes, I would have.
Yeah, and the surface looks like it is pretty similar to the one that the men played on Wednesday, which did deliver some runs. So
yeah, I saw it had a bit of bounce in it. So hopefully late in the day we get set.
And your team for the opening game of the season, quite experienced players in the team. Any major changes we should know about?
No major changes. I mean, it's the first game, so there's no changes that were made. But yeah, it's a really exciting team, and hopefully we can get a lot of runs on the board.
We wish you all the best for the match today. Thank you
so
very much. And that is everything here from the toss. Thanks. Welcome to World Sports Betting Newlands for this very important Hollywoodbets Pro 50 clash between Western Province and the Knights Women. And we see the umpires coming out into the middle, Gaynor Sabola and Wilma Jones. I'm James King, the Cape Fox, and with me I have Fatima Ahmed. Great to have you with me, Fatima.
Thank you very much, James. Wonderful to be here.
And it is a really lovely morning here in the Cape. A bit cloudy earlier on. There's still a little bit of cloud cover over the mountain, but the sun is trying to find its way through. We are expecting the day to be set fair, as we see Zel Salia leading out the Knights Women onto the field here. Beautiful outfield it is. Looks absolutely in prime condition. And earlier on at the toss, you may have seen that the Knights Women won the toss, and they had no hesitation in deciding to have a bowl first on what looks like a pretty good wicket. I think it is a little bit soft underneath. We sort of expect that it may give the seamers some assistance, and the overhead conditions may also help with a little bit of swing if that is out there on offer for the seam bowlers. And the two batters coming out to the middle for WSB Western Province are Babette Deleda and Faye Tunnicliffe, the normal opening pair from last season, and both of these two top run scorers for Western Province in that season, last season in the 50 over competition. And they are the Pro 20 champions at the moment, winning that competition last season, came third in the 50 over competition. So this year they'll be wanting to get off to a good start. And Claire Blanche talking a bit about that in her pre-match comments that she sent through to the media yesterday. So Fatima, we're set for a very good day here.
Yes, absolutely. Babette had a wonderful season last year, but was unfortunately only able to convert one into a half century, so she'll be looking to have a bit of an improvement on that this season, as will the Western Province ladies.
It's going to be Giselle Janse van Rensburg who's going to open the bowling, and she'll be bowling to Babette Deleda. It is umpire Wilma Jones who's standing at the Kelvin Grove end of the ground, and umpire Gaynor Sabola at the Weinberg end. And Western Province's Pro 50 campaign is about to get underway. And a bit of a false start there for Giselle Janse van Rensburg with number 17 on her back. The Knights coming off a win in the Pro 20 series last week against the DP World Lions, and they did not manage to get over the line in the Pro 50 series match against the Lions. Lions there with Karaba Meso scoring an excellent century, and Jenna Evans with a very good 50 in a partnership which set them up to get to 296 in that particular match, and the Knights only able to muster 180 in reply. So, but there were two good innings there, one from Zintle Kula and Veronisa Reddy, both getting 50s in that Knights innings. So interesting to see how the batters fare first up here today. Just having a bit of a chat there. I don't know quite what the delay is. But just looking at the field, it's the power play. So in the first 10 overs, a bit of a change this season. In the previous seasons, then there was a second power play between overs 35 and 40. That has been done away with this season. So in the Pro 50 series, two fielders only allowed out in the first 10 overs, and after that, four fielders are allowed outside the 23-meter ring. And that is coming in quite sharply off the seam into Babette Deleda, and a very big appeal from everybody there. Wicketkeeper Veronisa Reddy, and that might be Annika Swart next to her in the slip cordon, and a big appeal. This first delivery definitely came in off the seam. That maybe a little bit of swing as well on offer. Probably umpire Jones feeling that that one would have missed the leg stump, but certainly warning signs early on for Western Province. It's just played out into the covers and fielded at extra cover by Nzuza, and Leander Nzuza the 18-year-old. She's just been called up for the SA Under-19 team. There's a good start here from Giselle Janssen van Rensburg. Seems to be hitting her line and length pretty well.
Very well. It's going to be a good test for the Western Province openers. Let's see how well they can go.
In towards us again from the Kelvin Grove end. Yeah, that's just off the inside half of the bat. Just getting an idea of the pitch's playing conditions, and you just sense that is the sensible thing to do for Babette de Leerde first up. Doesn't look like it's coming on that much onto the bat. Just a little bit slow. We do expect that from early season pitches here at Newlands. Excellent delivery. She's really been on the point, hasn't she?
Very tight first over.
Just getting that little bit of movement in the air, as well as looks like a little bit off the seam. Just trying to get an idea. We've got a ring field on the offside. There's a slip, gully, point, and that's into the leg side, and it'll be the first run on the board for WSB Western Province, as guided down to fielder at fine leg, and that is Evodia Yakile with number 23 on her back. We're going to try and give you the fielders as best as we possibly can. We don't have a team sheet from the Knights, so it's a little bit more difficult. We will try and get used to the players and give you their fielding positions and who they are, just to help you to identify with the players.
But that was one run off the first over, so Western Province women are 1-0.
I've got the picture, but it's fine. So yeah, it's going to be the other Janssen van Rensburg, I think, from the Weinberg end of the ground. It's Elandri Janssen van Rensburg. Elandri, who did play for SA Under-19 as well, and another one of the youngsters in this team. So it is really a team that the Knights women that have got a mixture of youth and experience. It's a similar field, except there's a third on the boundary now. That's a very good delivery.
Wonderful start.
Just that little bit of shape away from Babette de Leerde. Overhead conditions perhaps just helping Elandri Janssen van Rensburg here. Just getting into her work. It's a 6-3 offside leg side field. It's a slip, gully, fielder at third on the boundary. Another beauty, just straightening and going away, in fact, from the right-handed Babette de Leerde.
Has Faye Tunnicliffe faced a ball yet?
No, she hasn't. So it's Babette is just showing us that she knows how to count to 6. So just got the single off the last ball of the previous over, and it is Tunnicliffe that hasn't yet faced delivery.
Oh.
And that is not where you want to bowl it, and she gets away with that one as it's played down to the fielder in the deep at a long leg, and she gets through for her second run. So 2 without loss, and Faye Tunnicliffe now is going to be facing her first delivery, the 4th one of Elandri Janssen van Rensburg's over. So what have we got? We've got a slip third, gully, point, extra cover, mid-off, mid-on, mid-wicket, and a fielder on, it's between long leg and deep back. It's more like a deep backward square position on the boundary. Yeah, and wisely, Faye Tunnicliffe leads that one alone outside the off stump in the Pro50 series here. 50 overs, it's quite a long day, long batting time that they have, so best to just get yourself in. This doesn't look like first up it's going to be that easy to bat on. Good bowling though so far from the Knights women. Excellent delivery on the line of middle and off stump. She's got that ball to shape away a bit here, Landry Janse van Rensburg.
Very, very impressive bowling.
Yeah, the youngster is into her work. She played for the Knights women last season as well. They really are an impressive outfit. And that's beautifully played in the gap between point and extra cover for the first boundary of the innings to Faye Tunnicliffe. That one was just floated up, and she makes sure that she doesn't miss out on that one and takes the Western Province score to 6 without loss after 2 overs. So the first boundary of the innings, a nice shot there from Faye Tunnicliffe.
That was very nicely played. Faye has a lot of experience, so she will definitely use every bit of that in this bit of a challenging start for the Western Province women.
Yeah, just that delivery being slightly overpitched. Previously, she bowled quite nicely short of a length, just giving the batters a little bit of trouble, a little bit of movement perhaps. And it's going to be Giselle Janse van Rensburg from the Kelvin Grove end.
That was very nicely played.
Yeah, just all defence there. De Lede, Babette De Lede, who plays also for the Netherlands and is the wicket-keeper for this World Sports Betting Western Province team. Yeah, nice. Again, full face of the bat. Stepping towards the ball, which is very good to see early on. Very easy early on to just keep your feet, we say keep your feet in the toilet, which means you don't move them at all. But it was really good from her first up. And it's down the leg side and will be the first wide of the innings. And it is from Giselle Janse van Rensburg.
We had a lot of scores last season in excess of 200, so it'll be interesting to see how scores go this season.
And that one is wide again, out this time outside the off stump, so just overcompensating for that delivery down the leg side. Yes, will be interesting to see, because it's sort of a par score on this pitch, or this field, which I say, for the women in this Pro 50. It's not as prolific as scoring as it is up country. Ball, the heavier atmosphere, heavy outfield. That's beautifully played, but it thought that one's actually more in front of square than it was. It just goes down to the fielder at backward square, and they go through for a single. She picked that up quite nicely on the pads, just straying a little bit in a line there, Giselle. And there are 4 fielders now. So they made a bit of a change to the field. There is nobody at third on the boundary. You've got a 5 fielder ring on the offside, slip, gully, point, extra cover, mid-off, and 4 on the leg side. And that's tries to guide that one down, and that's really good fielding done there. I think that's Annika Swart at slip, dives to her right and makes a very good stop. It is indeed Annika Swart. Really good fielding, and that is what you need to back up your bowlers.
Absolutely, every run counts in this game.
And that's just clipped to the fielder at mid-wicket. That is Elandri Janse van Rensburg, and there is no run. We have legal deliveries we have left. We have 1 ball left in the over, so 2 wides off this over from Giselle. It's another good delivery on the line of middle, and leg stump just played defensively back by Faye Tunnicliffe, and 3 overs come to an end. It's 9 without loss. Western Province off to a slow but steady start.
I think it's exactly what they needed with a bit of the challenging conditions. They've done very well to stay for the first 4 overs without losing a wicket.
Yeah, they want to build this partnership. The two of them, to say, leading run scorers for World Sports Betting Western Province last season in this Pro50 competition. And they're doing a bit of gardening there, I see. So perhaps a few things are lying around on the pitch, and it's going to be Elandri Janse van Rensburg to continue from the Weinberg end. So this time Babette Deleda not able to get that one through the covers, just played it quietly out to extra cover, and it's fielded there by Nzuza, number 8 on her back. And then we have at mid-off, it is Zinhle Kula, number 55 on her back. It's Van Rensburg away from us again. Well, and that one just takes the inside half of the bat. Certainly wasn't where she was intending to play that. Goes down to the fielder at long leg, and they go through for another single. So this has been good early on here from the Knights women. They've been pretty tight with the bowling. Just the one really loose delivery outside the off stump that Faye Tunnicliffe played through the covers for that first boundary. Oh, that one moved away beautifully off the seam, and Tunnicliffe playing down the wrong line to that one as it goes through to the keeper ready. Excellent stuff from Elandri Janse van Rensburg. It's a nice bit of movement there.
Very nice. I'm very impressed. Very, very good tight bowling.
And they definitely don't want these two to get away from them, the Knights women, two experienced batters. And that is gone to the fielder at slip, and Annika Swart takes the catch, and exactly what the Knights women would have wanted. An excellent piece of bowling from Elandri Janse van Rensburg. She put it up out there, gave Faye Tunnicliffe the chance to take the shot, and she only managed to get the outside edge, and that just pays the dividends for them, keeping the slip in there. And Annika Swart takes a very good looking sharp catch. She made it look easy.
That was a wonderful delivery, and it's a massive wicket for the Knights. Faye Tunnicliffe is such an experienced player, and that is a huge wicket.
Very, very good bowling early doors from the Knights women, and they've got the reward. Faye Tunnicliffe seeing that one outside the off stump. It was there to be driven, and she had a drive at the ball, but she's only able to edge it, and it's really well taken by Swart in the slips. As we see now, it is going to be Laura Goodall coming out to the crease. Laura Goodall, nationally contracted player for Western Province, and left-hander's going to have a job of work to do here. Certainly is a very good person to have coming in at number 3.
Absolutely, and at 10 for 1, just the person you'd want to come out.
Yeah, Babette Deleda having faced quite a few deliveries already, 14 deliveries for her 4. Laura Goodall, she will want to make the most of this innings here today. Certainly be looking at how she can be having the potential to get back into the frame from a South African women's team point of view. Said one of the few nationally contracted players that are here at World Sports Betting Western Province, the others being Marizan Cup, Nadine de Klerk and Delmi Tucker. Delmi Tucker having just had a shoulder operation, and no, she was in the UAE with the team, seeing how they're doing. Of course, South African women are going to be playing later today, and we'll give you some more information around that as we go through the day. So, tails up now definitely for the ladies from the Knights women. And Elandri Janse van Rensburg has the bragging rights at the moment over WSB Western Province. Well, she's just getting her line wrong there to the left-hander, and that's the first wide from her. She'll just want to be tightening that up. She's got the delivery that can come into the left-hander. Makes it a little bit more difficult perhaps for Laura Goodall to be playing that through the covers. We've still got a slip in place, got a gully, deep third, point, extra cover and mid-off. And that is pitched sort of just outside leg stump and into the pads of Goodall. Nothing much to report there. This has been an outstanding opening spell from Elandri Janse van Rensburg so far, Fatima.
Absolutely, and if they can get one of these two batters out, Knights will be right on top. Proven it was a very good toss to win.
Yeah, they have certainly made the most of whatever movement is out there. Laura Goodall just batting a little bit in front of her crease. That's to help her with the movement. That's just on the pads and it's tickled nicely out into the leg side. And they are coming back for two. That is good running from the WSB Western Province ladies, and takes them through to 13 for the loss of one after 4 overs. So just to remind you about the ICC Women's T20 World Cup, and to tell you that Proteas Friday is back. Let's paint the nation green and gold every Friday as we stand behind our Proteas women in the ICC Women's T20 World Cup. Wear your Proteas jersey with pride and show the world our unbeatable spirit, and catch all the action live on Super Sport. That's hashtag always rising, hashtag Wazanawe. And it is the Proteas women in action this afternoon at 4 p.m. South African Standard Time. They are playing a very important match, almost a quarter-final against Bangladesh, as it is Giselle Janse van Rensburg into Babette de Leeuwen, just defensively forward. So 13 for 1, and losing the first wicket with the score on 10. Played Tunnicliffe, getting that edge through to Annika Swart, took a good catch in the slip position. Exactly what the Knights women would have been looking for. Last week they were really put to the sword in Mangong. And nicely played by Babette de Leeuwen. She's had quite a full off-season or summer season in the Northern Hemisphere playing for the Netherlands. A really good person to have in this Western Province team.
Absolutely, and it's wonderful to keep playing cricket, stay in form, not get rusty and have to work off that rust in the early season, given that this is their first game.
Yeah, very important to get off to a good start in the competition. That's laid down to Giselle Salia in the gully. Can't get through the field there. I think it is a 5-4 offside leg side field. So it's the slip, gully, point, extra cover, mid-off, mid-on, mid-wicket, deep backward square and a fine leg. So if that ball does get through that slip cordon, it's going to go down to the boundary here, potentially for 4 on this beautiful looking outfield here. That's a full toss and she'll feel she missed out there. Laying that through to Nzuza in the covers, and there is no run. And that was there to be hit, just didn't manage to get any of it. Babette de Leeuwen.
When the boundaries aren't coming, it's important to remember to rotate the strike, but with a tight field, that's tough to do.
It's played. And that is Laura Goodall's run out. That ball was played straight to the fielder at backward point, and excellent work done in the field. And Laura Goodall, she has to go without just getting the 2 off the previous over. I don't know if she didn't respond to the call. We'll have a look at this run out to now, but that is a massive blow again for Western Province. It was played directly to the fielder at backward point. Let's have a look at this now from de Leeuwen. just plays it, and then she calls and goes for the run. It's straight to the fielder at backward point, just takes it in too ready, and Laura Goodall is not even in the frame as that is taken by Veronisa Reddy, and the wickets are broken. Outstanding work by the Knights women, and that is a huge blow for Western Province, as the massively experienced former South African captain Danae van Niekerk now comes to the crease, and she will be facing up to Giselle Janse van Rensburg. So debut for Western Province today, and certainly everybody's looking forward to her out there in the middle, both with bats and later with the ball. But now she has got a massive job to do here with the bat. You feel at 13 for 2, Western Province really in a spot of bother here.
They need a big partnership now with these two experienced players at the crease.
Yes, it was the Alandi pot hitter at backward point there, that using all their experience fielded beautifully and threw it in. And Danae just quietly forward. It's the end of the 5th over, and the score 13 for the loss of 2. That was was a wicket in that over, but a maiden over bowled there by Giselle Janse van Vuren, and really good work from the Knights women here. 13 for 2, Western Province.
Done again.
So it's going to be very interesting to see how these two now will try and build a partnership. It's going to be very, very important for Western Province that they do.
That's fine. Make sure you're always keeping that pin.
Two experienced players at the crease, vastly experienced Danae van Niekerk, and really it's another beauty from Elandri Janse van Rensburg. That is absolutely fantastic stuff. Just tossing it up there, just moving away from the right-handed batter. She got the wicket of Faye Tunnicliffe in her previous over. Very dangerous. This is looking for Western Province at the moment.
It's been a wonderful start for the Knights women. Absolutely perfect start. Just what they would have wanted after winning the toss.
She plays away from her body at that one again, and just sort of half practices the shot again. But that's that tempting line and length that Van Rensburg is bowling at the moment. And both Elandri and Giselle Janse van Rensburg have been really good in this opening spell for the Knights. That one she strays onto the pads, and it's played nicely down to the fielder at deep backward square. I see who that is. I can't make it out at the moment.
Is that a noble?
Not quite, I don't think so. So it's Danae van Niekerk taking strike at the Kelvin Grove end. Into the 6th over of the innings. 15 for 2 as World Sports Betting Western Province. It might actually have been a no ball. The scoreboard's got 15 for 2. We have 14 for 2 on our scorecard. I don't know. Interesting. That's played up in the air and it's going to be taken. Yes, it is indeed, and it's Zintle Kula that takes. It was a free hit. That's why it's was a free hit. We didn't see the free hit signalled from the umpire. It was the no ball. That's why Danae went for the shot. They've gone through for the single. So it is now 16 for the loss of 2. So it was a no ball. You were right, Fatima, and explains why she went for the shot. Didn't manage to get it over the infield. That's neatly played into the leg side and sent back by Van Niekerk quite wisely, as looks like Giselle Janse van Rensburg in there at mid-wicket comes in and fields exceptionally well. Just putting it on the spot all the time is Van Rensburg, excellent delivery once again. It is just the one ball left in the over because of that no ball in the over. So umpire Gaynor Sabola at the Weinberg end of the ground. We hope you're enjoying these pictures that have been brought to you with the courtesy of Pitch Vision on the CSA YouTube channel. It's just quietly played into the gully, and that looks like Potgieter's done the fielding again there. Potgieter it was who effected that run out of Laura Goodall, and these two, 6 overs gone, 16 for 2. It's been a really difficult start for World Sports Betting Western Province. First the edge. And we look at this again, a great pickup from Yolandi Potgieter and straight into the gloves of Veronisa Reddy and Laura Goodall at absolutely no price. Excellent fielding done at that point position by the veteran here for the Knights women. So field stays the same for Giselle. That's down the leg side, just left alone by Van Niekerk, and goes through to the keeper Reddy, and that is a wide signalled. So what now for Western Province, what do you think they should be looking at to do here, Fatima?
Oh, it's very early to say right now.
Beautifully played through the covers by Danae van Niekerk, and that is going to beat the fielders to the boundary, and it's the second boundary of the innings for World Sports Betting Western Province, this time off the bat of Danae van Niekerk. She made that look exceptionally easy, the former Proteas captain. Let's look at that again. It's a lovely shot, just steady head over the ball, just guides it through that cover region, and that immediately now has brought a change. It looks like it's going to bring a change in the field, maybe. Just as Elsevier just directing her troops, she's bringing fielder in from deep backward square to square leg. Trying to see what I think they are going to be strengthening the cover field. That's exactly what they're going to be doing. They brought the fielder from deep backward square into cover, conventional cover. Just quietly played to that fielder who's just come in to that position in the covers. And not sure who that is. I think it might be Zintle Kula in the covers there. That will have to be bowled again as well. Second wide of the over. Fourth wide that she has conceded so far in her spell. So you sense these two are going to really have to bat well for Western Province here to get them to a decent total. It's very important that they see through this new ball, these two new ball bowlers. It's another one straying down the leg side.
Absolutely, a lot of Western Province hopes will lay on these two batters
They've both got a lot of experience. Say Danae van Niekerk here making her debut here for Western Province, contracted to the province for this season. That's beautifully played once again. Nice sound off the bat. But straight to the fielder at mid-off. And there is no run. So that is Zintle Kula, who's fielding at mid-off, number 55 on her back. Just nicely tickled into the leg side, and Babette de Leerde responds immediately, and they're through easily for the single. So Landry Janse van Rensburg doing the fielding. That's good running. It's been an expensive over so far for Giselle Janse van Rensburg. That's in the air, but it just bounces in front of Celia at gully. Delita gets away with that one.
The experienced pair at the crease will know not to panic just yet. Just stay at the crease, work the singles.
That's very nice to play, but only as far as Potgieter at backward point, and there is no runs. At the end of 7 overs, it's 24 for the loss of 2, and these two so far put on 11 for the 3rd wicket so far, and they'll be wanting to build and build and build this partnership, stay out there as long as they possibly can. It's early days as yet, just the 7 overs, the first power play. We're just looking at the scorecard there. You can see first to go, Faye Tunnicliffe caught by Annika Swart in the slips, bowled by Landry Janssen van Rensburg, and then it was Laura Goodall who was run out, and good work in the covers. That point, actually, I think that was Landi Potgieter, but Reddy taking the bails off. And all defence from Danae van Niekerk. So I've been impressed with Elandri Janssen van Rensburg, getting that ball to move away from the right-hander. She looked quite dangerous. She's no more than a sort of medium pace, not got much pace on her bowling, but very, very accurate and effective. Nice looking shot from Danae, but it's straight down to, I think this is a Vorio Yakile. In front of us, let's see who that is in front of us here. Is that no, it's not. That's gone down the leg side. She just lets that one go and signalled wide. Just the second wide from Elandri Janssen van Rensburg. It is actually down here at mid-on. It is Jamila Shaikji. Sintle Kula is at mid-on, mid-off. That one as well takes the outside edge, but she just plays it very, very softly and down on the bounce to Annika Swart at slip. Swart took an excellent catch to get rid of Faye Tunnicliffe earlier on today. The Western Province losing their first wicket 10, second wicket at 13. So Tunnicliffe and Goodall both back in the hut. Yes, that one wicket to wicket, just defended into the leg side. So just trying to get a feel for the conditions out there, these two now. You also sense that it's probably not going to be too long before there will be a change of bowling. Both opening bowlers will have bowled 4 overs at the end of this over. Another one down the leg side. Just straying a little bit in her line this over, Elandri Janssen van Rensburg.
Yeah, as impressive as Knights have been, they've bowled far too many wides, and it's only the first 8 overs.
We've had 8 wides in, I think it's 8 wides now, could be 9. No, 8 wides and 1 no ball. Oh, she bowled it! She bowled her, and that is the end of Danae van Niekerk. Excellent work from Elandri Janssen van Rensburg. Look, maybe she got a little bit of a scratch on that one onto the stumps, and it is a huge wicket. Danae van Niekerk is bowled by Elandri Janssen van Rensburg, and that is a massive wicket for the players from the Knights, and Danae van Niekerk has to make her way back. Let's have a look at this again. Just thought she maybe got a little scratch on this and played it onto her stumps. No, she just missed a straight one there. She played outside that one and into the off stump. Excellent bowling. It's the one that came in, not the one that went away.
excellent start for the Knights. Western Province in all sorts of trouble and 26 for 3 in the 8th over.
Yeah, it is not at all the way that they would have scripted this. I mean, having lost the toss, they would have hoped that they would have been able to sort of stay there and build a big enough partnerships up front to be able to put on a competitive score. But certainly has been a little bit of movement out there for the bowlers. We did expect that the team that won the toss would bowl first on this surface. Leah Jones looked very disappointed that she didn't win the toss and have the opportunity to bowl. And it's Yandiswa Mangala that comes to the wicket now. And we said to all of them they've got a huge job to do. Look at the scorecard there. Tunnicliffe was caught at slip off Elandra Janssen van Rensburg for 4. Good all run out very well by the field at backward point, and Danae van Niekerk just now bowled by Elandra Janssen van Rensburg. Now the last ball of the 8th over, just left alone outside the off stump by Yandiswa Mangala, and it is 8 gone, and it's 26 for the loss of 3. So only batting at a run rate of 3.25 to the over, not anywhere near a significant score at the moment. They're going to need to really dig deep here and get themselves into a better position, Western Province. Change of bowling from the Kelvin Grove end. It's going to be, I think that's Zintle Kula is coming on to bowl. Took 3 wickets in the match last week against the Lions, so she'll be feeling very confident.
Yeah, she's coming off a wonderful all-round game, getting runs and wickets in their performance last weekend.
And they certainly have their tails up at the moment, do the Knights women. It's 26 for 3 after 8 overs. Babette de Leerde, who's on strike, is on 5 off 23. Yandiswa Mangala just faced the 1 delivery so far, and Kula will be bowling to a ring field on the offside. I think they are not sure if they're going to have a slip in place. They've got more short third, which is Annika Swart, and they've got a gully, backward point, extra cover, mid off, mid on, mid wicket, deep backward square, and fine leg. And this is played into the vacant square leg region just for the single. Mangala will be on strike facing Zintle Kula.
There's big responsibility on Babette de Leerde to now lead this batting attack. 3 experienced players gone. She's got to put her hand up and take the Western Province to a good score.
Yes, it's Leah Jones and Gemma Buerta are the next 2 to come in for World Sports Betting Western Province. They too can both certainly hold a bat, but it is very important that this partnership is maintained by these 2. And Knights women clearly on top at the moment. A lot of talk out there, which is really good to hear. It's a pretty sad looking scorecard if you're a Western Province supporter at the moment. If you're a Knights women's supporter, you are absolutely thrilled with the situation as it currently stands in this Hollywoodbets Pro50 match. And she's just up on her toes and not looking to attack at all at the moment. 2 overs left in the power play, so it is going to be a really, I would say, a poor power play for Western Province. Only 27 into the 9th over. So batting at 3 and over at the moment, and 3 wickets down. They've been undone, firstly by the movement that Elandra Janssen van Rensburg was getting in and away from the batters, and an unnecessary run out as that is played and missed by Yandiswa Mangala. Kula's been good so far to Mangala. The first one she bowled just onto the pads of de Leerde. She's been much better since then. Not really much pace to talk of though, Fatima.
No, but it's been a very good start.
very effective, this type of pace that's being bowled, particularly if you're in that sort of range, just short of a length. Good place to be bowling. That one was a little bit wide, but Mangala not to be tempted, which is probably wise considering the fielding positions you've got at the moment. You were talking a bit earlier on about the fact that Babette de Leede doesn't have any rustiness because of being let's watch this one. Oh, and again played at outside the off stump, misses it through to the keeper. Ready. It's a very good over from Kula, just the one from it. 27 for the loss of 3 after 9. And it's the first game of the season for World Sports Betting Western Province. Coach Claire Blanche saying yesterday they were really looking forward to the game. They've been doing some really hard work in the off-season, and they had a very good pre-season. This is the first game, and there's nothing quite like being out there in the middle. As we see a change of bowling, and looking at those bowling figures there, it is just the 4 overs from both of the 2 opening bowlers, Giselle and Elandri Janse van Rensburg, and brilliant work from Elandri, 2 for 14 in her 4 overs, and Zindlekula just the 1, and 8 wides and just the 1 no ball so far. And it's going to be de Leede who's going to be facing Shaikji, who's going to be coming in from the Weinberg end of the ground. We're sitting in the southern end of the ground, bringing this broadcast to you. It's just very slowish, medium pace, just pitching that one outside the line of the off stump. She's also got a 6-3 offside leg side field. Slip, deep third, gully, backward point, cover, extra cover, mid off, mid on, mid wicket, and that's it. It actually isn't, I think it's a 7-2 offside field. Really is asking her bowl. It is a, where's the 1, 2, 3? Yeah, 7-2 offside leg side field. So there's only one place that Shaikji can be bowling, and that is outside the off stump, and quite wide outside the off stump. But she strays onto the pads. There is no defence for her anywhere near square or backward of square on the leg side. And that was quite wideish, probably given the benefit of the doubt there by umpire Sabola. This is good stuff from the Knights here. She's been asked to just bowl this ball outside the off stump. She's got the field set there to cut off whatever runs are potentially available. And yeah, she gives her the charge there.
Tries to make something out of that, trying to use the feet. But it's so important for a bowler to bowl to the field. We see that so often in international cricket, that bowlers do not bowl to the field they're set. So well done.
Yeah, very important, as you say. If you're set a field, that's exactly where you know you've got to bowl. That's what you've got to do. And Shaikji doing that outstandingly well at the moment. That one, though, is into the pads, and it is tickled down the leg side. I think that is going to beat the fielder to the boundary. It does so. Fielder coming around from third is not able to get to that, and that is the first boundary for Babette de Leede, and that coming up in the 10th over for the opener, and gets her into double figures. The first player from Western Province to get into double figures in this innings. 31 for the loss of 3.
That was a very much needed boundary for the Western Province women.
Yeah, they've been really under the pump here this morning from this very good Knights bowling attack. And she's going across, trying to play that one again, and this time it is signalled wide by umpire Sabola. So the 9th wide of the innings. And we have had the 1 no ball as well from Elandri Janse van Rensburg. So 10 extras, equal top score at the moment with de Leede. Western Province were wanting that to change. They want to make sure they can get a good partnership on the board here. She's just covering the line there outside the off stump, and 5 off the over. Just the wide and the 4 for Babette de Leede. It's 32 for the loss of 3 after 10, and that is the end of the power play. So end of the power play, it is just 3.2 runs and over that the Western Province women's team have been able to amass, as you see signalling there, the second power play from umpire Wilma Jones. So what do you make of the first 10 overs, Fatima?
It's definitely a good toss to win for the Knights. They've used conditions well. They've importantly bowled very well. And they've certainly put Western Province under the pump.
Yeah, under a lot of pressure now, these two, to make sure they stay there. Zintle Kula's towards us now. That's a good delivery again. And Diso Mangala just getting on top of the bounce and playing it into the offside. What I like to see here is that Isel Salier is still attacking. He's got the slip still in place. Annika Swart, she's got herself in at gully. Yolandi Potgieter was there, just ran across to perhaps give some more advice to the bowler. Very experienced campaigner, Potgieter, represented South Africa in the mid-teens, 2013, 2014, and they are attacking even more now. I like to see this. Potgieter herself come into a sort of silly mid-off, or it's really, I don't know, it's like a very, very short extra cover position. Catching. And that she does get the glove on it, bounces before it gets to ready. This is really good from Kula. She's quite a tall lady, Zintle Kula, very experienced as well. That one short of a length. Mangala just gets it on the glove and it goes down to ready on the bounce.
She seems to be using her height to her advantage as well, which is very good to see.
Yeah, she's just getting that nice hard length in there, that short of a length. Saying a good line outside the off stump. And there again, she just beats her outside the off stump, and the shot that she practiced is certainly not the shot that she played. Could leave those alone just on the bounce.
Could maybe sense a little frustration creeping into the Western Province batters here. Not what they need. They need to stay at the crease, fight for their runs.
Yeah, exactly. That is exactly what they need to do. Mangala has faced 9 deliveries. She's not off the mark yet. And hence a good discussion there with Babette de Leda. And that's played through the fielder. In fact, played through both the fielders at short extra cover and the extra cover behind. And they go through for 2. So Mangala is off the mark now with her 10th delivery. And it's 34 for the loss of 3. Played to fielder at mid-on. There is no run. It's Shaik G at mid-on. Got Ilandri Jante van Rensburg at mid-wicket. Ivorio Yakile is on the fine leg boundary. Annika Swart at slip is Elsilier at gully. Yolandi Potgieter is at that short catching position. Cover. That's played straight to her again. Excellent work once again from the Knights. Just the 2 runs in that over. Western Province 34 for the loss of 3 after 11 overs. So the conditions early on, Fatima, have certainly been used better by the Knights bowlers. It's going to be Shaik G to continue from this end. As we see the summary there after 11 overs. Western Province women 34 for 3. Babette de Leda is leading the line again there with 10 off 30 deliveries though, and the wickets to fall. Faye Tunnicliffe the first to go, then Laura Goodall, and then Danae van Niekerk. And none of the batters have really got on top of the bowlers at all here, Fatima, in this first 11 overs.
Well, they haven't lasted long enough to get on top of the bowlers.
No, they haven't. Nicely left by Babette de Leda. It's all the only thing that's quiet is the sound of the Western Province change room, I think, at the moment. Really a lot of talk out there for the Knights women. They are really on top, and this has been good bowling as well from Shaikh Ji. She's also, now there has been a change to the field. She's got a 6-3 offside leg side field. She has got a fine leg in position now, just for that one that might stray down the leg side. And that's played beautifully by Babette de Leerde. She takes that one from outside the off stump and pulls it square to the square leg boundary for 4. That's her second boundary, and another welcome one for Western Province. Just a touch of the bat from Yandiswa Mangala, and that's more like it for Western Province.
That was an excellent shot from Babette de Leerde, and she knows she just stays there, the runs will eventually come.
Yeah, it is very important for this team that she does stay there. Very important to have one batter to just be there and to keep batting throughout this innings. Got still a long time to go in this batting innings, still 38 overs and 2 balls. She just defends that nicely back into the offside.
But you see how important her wicket is to the Knights. They've still got to slip in the 12th over.
Yes, they have. Annika Swat's still there. And it's good work from the Knights. They're still attacking. Still got the gully in. Captain in the gully position. Just coming forward again. Doesn't seem to be much movement or anything on offer here for Shaikh Ji. She's been bowling pretty much gun barrel straight, but she's been keeping her line mostly outside that off stump. Just the one that strayed to just probably a 4th stump outside off stump line that was pulled away. And that's beautifully played in the gap between the gully and the slip down to the vacant 3rd area for 4. It's excellent play from Babette de Leerde, making use of the width that she was given by Shaikh Ji, and that is the second 4 of the over, and is by far the most expensive over so far. In fact, we had 1 over of 8 before. That's 8 of that over taken Western Province to 42 for the loss of 3, and so far these two putting on 16 for the 4th wicket, which is the highest partnership of the innings so far. So good over that was for World Sports Betting Western Province.
Absolutely, I think it might calm some nerves in the dressing room.
Yeah, they'll be hoping that it does that, most definitely. They'll be looking to Yandiswa Mangala to keep her end up, and Babette de Leerde you would expect maybe a little bit more forceful. And that foolish delivery from Zintle Kula was played straight back to the bowler. She looked impressive as well, Kula. She's been hitting good lengths outside the also lines as well. Just making sure the batter plays. I think it's very important on this wicket. We've still got something in it for the bowlers. Try and make the batter play.
Absolutely correct.
She's pulled that one very nicely from outside the off stump. It's going to be fielded on the boundary, and throw comes into the bowler's end, and Babette de Leerde's back safely for 2. So the second 2 for Yandiswa Mangala. That was just that time a little bit shorter of a length, and just outside the off stump, able to manufacture something into the leg side. 5-4 offside leg side field. You can see in your picture the slip and that shortish extra cover. Defended again to Yolandi Potgieter there. She was excellent in effecting the run out of Laura Goodall earlier on today in her position at point where she's going to now. They've made a bit of a change here. Change up. They've put her back in her backward point position. They've left the cover field open, so I think I might expect that Zintle Kula might pitch this one up a little bit more now. Look to get Yandiswa Mangala on the drive. So she just defends. Was also short of a length to Yandiswa Mangala.
start Western Province have had, it's important that when a scoring opportunity comes, take it. Do not get bogged down too much.
Yeah, it's been 16 deliveries so far for her 4 runs. The leader's batting at a strike rate of 50%. Only 25% so far for Mangala. She can't get hold of that one again, which is shortish outside the off stump. So I say a strike rate of 50, not 50%, and strike rate of 25. It's less than that now. It's very important. Just looking at that name on the score there, Babette de Leerde, 18. You're going to want her to really push on from there. She's been in for nearly 13 overs now. Just neatly tickled into the leg side to Janse van Rensburg at mid-wicket, and they go through for a single. So she'll keep the strike at the end of the Kula over. It is 45 for 3 after 13. Yeah, they won't be getting ahead of themselves, the batters out there. They'll be just, I think, talking about what their targets are, maybe. Just set themselves small targets at the moment, maybe take it in 10 runs at a time or a few overs at a time.
Absolutely. They've got a nice little partnership growing. They just need to keep growing it.
And I'm looking forward to this now. It is the first time we're going to be seeing Nzuza, a young lady who's been called up to the South African under-19 squad for the 5-match series happening against Ireland. And that happening at the end of October. And just a reminder of what are some of the things that are happening and at the moment, and we just say Woza Nawe to the Hollywoodbets Pro Series. Cricket South Africa and Hollywoodbets are excited to bring you the Hollywoodbets Pro Series Women Professional League, made up of the Hollywoodbets Pro50 and the Hollywoodbets Pro20, which started on Friday the 4th of October 2024. For more information, visit www.cricket.co.za. And that is tossed up very high by Nzuza, right out of the batter's eye line. Got to look up to that one. That had a huge amount of air on it, giving it every chance to spin. And that's very nicely played by Mangala over the fielder at mid-on, and it's gone down to the boundary for 4. That's her first boundary. She hit that beautifully.
Very nice, very nice.
Now we'll watch, have a look at this one again. Nzuza here, just bowling her off spin. It's like just with the spin that's taken now, it's already brought a fielding change. We are outside the power play overs now, so the field has gone down to long on. She comes down this time, plays it over the offside, and that's an equally gorgeous shot over the offside by Yandiswa Mangala. She has done incredibly well. 2 back-to-back boundaries, and that is excellent from the young lady.
Very good. She seems like she wants to go after the spinner here. She's had enough of blocking. She wants to attack now.
Yeah, she certainly has played 2 excellent shots there. And Western Province 50 comes up with that shot after 13.3 overs. So these two now starting to put it up further towards the 4 runs per over mark. And she just leaves that one, and it's gone through the wicket keeper. Might go to the boundary, and in fact it does. So it goes down to the boundary for byes, and that is yet another 4. So it's 12 runs off this over so far, off 4 deliveries. Just left that one outside the off stump. Quite a lot of bounce, and Berenice already not able to take that. And she padded up, but it is still counted as byes. If it had hit the pad, it would have been a dead ball signalled. Umpire Sabola signals the 4 byes. So this has been a very good over so far for World Sports Betting Western Province. Just plays that one a little bit uppishly, straight to Shaikji at position of sort of shortish extra cover. She's going back a bit more now. She's on the edge of the square at extra cover. That's short down the leg side, and that will be signalled wide.
Another wide for the Knights.
So they make that 10 wides now. It is 10 wides, 1 no ball, and the 4 byes. That's shortish down the leg side. Good running and calling from Babette de Leerde first up, and Evodio Yakila only able to just toss it into Veronisa Reddy. And that is the end of a very productive over for World Sports Betting Western Province. 14 off that over, which is exactly what they would have wanted. It's 14 overs gone. They're now batting at just over 4 to the over, so the last few overs have really brought an increase in the run rate. And it's Yandiso Mangala in that over really accelerating the runs, and these two have taken their partnership to 33. It's been impressive, that last over. The footwork from Mangala was excellent.
It was very good to see that.
So a reminder that also on our YouTube channel you can also see the match between the Garden Route Badgers and the Hollywoodbets Dolphins. So 6 Gun Grill Garden Route Badgers and Hollywoodbets Dolphins. Oh, she plays it again outside the off stump. No contact this time. Reddy has gone a lot closer towards the stumps than she was. Just slowish medium pace here from Zintle Kula, and she has got Mangaloo in a bit of trouble actually.
She's definitely troubled her so far, yes. It seems that she wanted to take the attack to the spinner while she could.
Just defends that into the offside. So partnership here starting to build. Probably put the mockers on it now. It's 33 from these two, both into double figures. The leader hasn't had much of the strike in the last few overs. In fact, I don't think she's had the strike in the last 2 overs at all. Still 18 off 36. Oh, she goes for that with an oblique bat. She doesn't make contact again outside the off stump. Got to be a bit careful there, Mangala. I do like this line of attack though from the Knights women. Still got this 6-3, is it? No, it's actually a 5-4 offside leg side field. And that's played beautifully down the ground, but it's not going to get past Shaikji at mid-on. Just practicing the shot again. Yandusa Mangala. Certainly scored some very good middle order runs last season for the team. Okay, maybe only an average of 11, highest score of 26 in the last season. But contributions down the order are valuable for the team, and she's coming at number 5 today and has a job to do. Then defended back to the bowler. The Knights women will be happy that they've been able to restrict them and get those 3 wickets.
It's been a good over so far from Kula. Can she finish it off and make it a maiden?
Yeah, it's always important when you've bowled your 5 dot balls, make sure you make the last one count. And that's played nicely by Mangala, but straight up to mid-off, and it is a maiden over that's been bowled there by Zintle Kula. Really well done from her, and interesting to see if they do keep Nzuza on from this to Weinberg end. And looks as if we're going to be having drinks now. It looks like we are going to be having drinks, so it is 15 overs bowled, and of that maiden over it is World Sports Betting Western Province that are 59 for 3. Just looking at the bowling figures there, it is the highlight there really, Elandri Janse van Rensburg, 4 overs, 2 for 14, and otherwise not too much to talk about. Some good opening work as well from Giselle Janse van Rensburg, that just 4 overs, 0 for 12, and also very impressive Zintle Kula, very economical, 4 overs, 1 maiden 0 for 6 from her spell so far, and Leander Nzuza being the only one that really has been expensive for the Knights. And we're just going to take a bit of a break, and we'll be back with you shortly. Okay, we're back live. Welcome back to World Sports Betting Newlands, as we see a bowling change from the Weinberg end. It's going to be Yolandi Potgieter, the seasoned campaigner for the Knights women, and she will be bowling the 16th over of the innings. She's going to be bowling that to Babette de Leerde. It will be the first time for a couple of overs that de Leerde has actually faced 18 of 36 deliveries, and with her Yandisa Mangala, who's on 14. De Leerde opened the batting this morning with Faye Tunnicliffe. Tunnicliffe very well caught at slip by Annika Swart. That's a nice floated up delivery to begin with, fullish of length, and there is a ring field on the offside. You've got a third on the boundary, backward point, more like a cover point, extra cover mid-off. Just again nicely forward and defended into the offside. Western Province so far batting at 4 to the over, just a bit of acceleration in the last few overs, particularly the one of Nzuza that went for 14. It's been 8 dot balls since the end of that over. That's neatly played into the leg side, and it is going to be the captain to pick up from her position at mid-wicket. She goes round to square leg. It's a 6-3 offside leg side field. On the leg side there's a deep backward square, mid-wicket and a mid-on. So there is space over the top if you are prepared to risk it. And we'll see if Mangala is going to do that this over. That's way down the leg side. So yet another wide, this time from Potgieter. So 16 extras. It's 11 wides now. Nearly 2 complete extra overs bowled from the Knights women already. Plays that very nicely into the covers. So fielded there. That ring field on the offside, difficult to pierce the field there for the batter. It's played Oh, it goes straight through the fielder at mid-on. I don't know what she was trying to do there. Elandri Janssen van Rensburg, she sort of didn't get everything behind that at all, and it's gone down to the boundary for 4. It's a welcome bonus boundary for Western Province.
That was a very fortunate boundary there.
Yeah. Let's have a look at this again, if we can see what she did. She didn't get behind it at all, and then it's just really poor fielding there from the mid-on, unfortunately. That's played down to her. This time it's not played as forcefully, so she's easily able to get behind it, and that is the end of the over. So 6 off it, and 65 now for a loss of 3 after 16. So maintaining that just over the 4 runs to the over are World Sports Betting Western Province, and partnership's gone to 39. So the leader on 19 of 39, and Mangala 18 of 33. Kula to continue, unsurprisingly. I mean, she's been incredibly economical, just 6 off the 4 overs with the 1 maiden. Been very hard to get away. It's been accurate. The only bowler so far not to have bowled wide.
This is the first delivery to Dalida.
It might be one of her first deliveries to Dalida. She's been bowling mostly to Mangala.
Yeah.
It'd be interesting to see if she's just managing to get that ball on that same line and length virtually every single delivery, which is excellent stuff from Zinhle Kula.
Great consistency.
Now it's going to take something special for the batter to try and get it off that line and length. And that is pitched up, but it is fielded in the covers by Nzuza.
They just can't get the ball through.
No, very difficult with this cover field, the way it's set, and that short third as a backward point, the cover, extra cover, mid-off, and once again straight to the extra cover, Nzuza. This is something we see a lot in women's cricket, is this ring field on the offside, and we'll see it as well, I'm sure, in the Western Province when they come out to field later on. We'll see the ring field as well. It does mean if you get it through, you get good reward for your shots, but you have to get it through the field. Dalida just managed to get that to mid-off, and this kind of length that Kula's bowling, if she's not giving any width, it's going to be very difficult to score through the offside. And they have made a change, in fact, now to the field. They've pushed the cover out to the boundary on the offside, so giving her some protection. She might then be trying to pitch this ball up a little bit more. And she plays it down the leg side. That's her first delivery that I can recall that's been leg side-ish, and gets a single. Does Dalida down to Evodu Yakile, who is on the fine leg boundary. I expect we will also see Yakile bowling at some stage. A spinner as well. I have seen only the one spinner so far. That was Nzuza, just the 1 over, which was quite expensive for the Knights. Oh, and that one, I think that might have gone down. It's been put down at extra cover.
You can see that from her reaction.
Yeah, absolutely. And Nzuza there went in and went out. Mangala survives. So that is very fortunate for Western Province. So it is Mangala who's been dropped with the last ball of the 17th over. And Western Province getting just the single off that over. And very lucky not to have lost their 4th wicket. So Mangala dropped on 18 by Nzuza. And you have to say that would have been a deserved wicket for Zinhle Kula. She's been bowling exceptionally well. Just the 7 of her 5 overs so far, keeping the run rate under check. It's Potgieter going to be bowling to Dalida. Oh, and that's another one that goes down. This time it's the captain Isel Salier at mid-wicket. It was just chipped to her, and another opportunity. So 2 opportunities in 2 deliveries here for the Knights that both have gone down, and you have to take those catches. Look at this replay again from Yolandi Potgieter, and she gives her the charge, chips it up, and Isel Salier should have taken that one. That one an easier one than the previous delivery, as Potgieter concedes another wide, and so it is De Leerde dropped on 19 by the captain. Mangala just guides that to Annika Swart at backward point. Again, it's a 6-3 offside leg side field. So Yolandi Potgieter is not going to be bowling this one onto the legs. She actually did bowl the first delivery onto the legs. It was chipped to mid-wicket. Catch not taken. And that's played into that mid-wicket region. Saliers quickly to get that delivery. No run. You do sort of wonder where, the way it's going at the moment, you do wonder where the next boundary is going to come from for Western Province. That flurry of boundaries of Nzuza is very useful for them. That's played to Salier. She just knocks it on and tied it up by Landry Janse van Rensburg. Another single. Yeah, with the field she's got at the moment, Potgieter can't afford to stray onto the legs, and they have made another change here for Babette De Leerde. Fielder coming down to long on, and that's wide outside the off stump as well, but okay, she got away with that one. I think umpire maybe feeling that De Leerde was making her way across to the offside, and therefore the bowler followed her. Just 3 off the over so far, and that is hit away into the leg side. That was a full toss, and it got what it deserved. It is signalled 4 by umpire Sabola. That one slipped out of the hand from Yolandi Potgieter, and that is Babette De Leerde's 4th boundary. Takes her to 25. Let's have a look at it again. Fatima just, completely lost it, didn't she?
It's a freebie, just what you want when you put under pressure.
Absolutely right. Just that is a release ball there for the Western Province team, and they'll be very happy with that. 7 off that over, so 73 for the loss of 3 now, and these two just 3 runs away from a 50 partnership.
And both been given a life. They have to make it count now for Western Province.
Yes, and it's been going to be cooler to continue, which is unsurprising. 5 overs, 1 maiden, 0 for 7 so far of her. In her bowling stint, she's been outstanding.
I think this might be her last over.
Maybe, indeed. Oh my goodness, she beats the bat again. It's just that nagging line and length, and Mangala's trying to play it. I'm not quite sure what she's trying to do with that shot, actually, because it's not even not really a shot. It's almost hanging her bat out there. We've got Annika Swart is in this sort of short third position. 5-4 offside leg side field. Stabs it again into the offside. Brilliant stuff from Kula, it must be said. Consider how economical she's been.
She's really deserved it.
Yeah, unfortunate in the previous over not to have that wicket when Mangala drove her to extra cover. Nzuza not able to hold on to the catch. That's better from Mangala. Shaikji does the fielding at mid-on. Another over that was just punctuated with dot balls. WSB Western Province about a third of the way through their innings, just over that now. And that's better from Mangala, leaving it outside the off stump. Preferred to see her do that than hang her bat out at the ball. Very important for them, these two batters, also to play every delivery on its merits. What I have seen from Delira so far has been very good, that she has been doing that. And that's well played through the mid-wicket. It was short, it was just outside the off stump, and we've seen already in this innings from Yandiso Mangala that she is not going to miss out on anything like that, and that is a very welcome boundary, and probably one of the first loose deliveries we've seen from Zintlekula.
First boundary she's conceded, correct?
Yes, it is indeed the first boundary she's conceded. It was just a little bit shorter, set up nicely on this pitch. You can't bowl short on this pitch at Newlands. It just sits up absolutely beautifully, and that was exactly that. And that is the 50 partnership between these two. 50 partnership coming off 70 balls in 45 minutes with 8 fours, and those split equally between Mangala and Deleda.
That's excellent work from this pair after they came in. With the team in trouble, they've set their sights and building a solid partnership. Now, can they continue?
That is the big question. That is indeed the big question. And both given a life with their scores on 18 Mangala and 19 Deleda. And it is going to be Evodia Yakile. Expected that she would come into the attack at some stage. A very experienced bowler, Evodia Yakila. She's played for the Northwest for quite some time and come through to the Free State, and has been with them since last year. 27 years old, and somebody that you would expect is going to be trying to keep stemming this run rate of this Western Province team, just batting at over 4 and over, 4.1. Partnership of 51 between these two, which has been excellent for World Sports Betting Western Province. See a bit of a field change here, just more from a personnel point of view. It's going to be Alandri Janse van Rensburg's coming down to long on, and Zuza going into the covers. So what have we got for Yakile? It's a very widespread leg side field. We've got a long leg, a deep mid wicket, and a long on. We've got, that's more now going to be more like a backward square. So there's a lot of real estate on the leg side, backward of square. We've got a ring field on the offside. That is swept by Deleda. Fine. Quite fine. It's well done by the fielder in the deep. I think that's Swartz out there. It is with number 2 on her back, and she's done well, but they go through for 2. I think you're going to be seeing Babette Deleda sweeping quite a lot here to Evodia Yakile. And that's standard leg break that goes away from the right-hander. Wider of the off stumps. It's a backward point. There's nobody at third, so you might sense that she would play like that little dab shot into the offside. Back plays it straight to that field at a backward point. That's Giselle Janse van Rensburg there. Shakji is at point, and Zuza at that shortish extra cover position. And that is, okay. Got away with that one, I think. Umpire Sabola being very generous there to Evodia Yakile. I think just having a look at the moment, Babette Deleda. Yeah, that one not really short enough to play that shot. You can see why she wants to play that shot. There's no protection on the offside, out on the boundary, except for at long off. And that is short, and is played though directly to Swartz at backward square on the boundary, and it's just 3 off the first over from Indiso Mangala, and that is 20 overs gone. 80 for the loss of 3. That's exactly 4 runs to the over. So still 30 overs to go for World Sports Betting Western Province in their run getting, and they are currently at 4 runs to the over. Just look at that scorecard: 28 for Deleda, 23 for Mangala. This partnership has gone on to 54. Van Niekerk and getting 6, Tunnicliffe 4. And it was Laura Goodall, the other batter, out to run out for 2. So really was a tough start for World Sports Betting Western Province, as we see a change of bowling at the north end. You were right, Fatima, they did take Zintle Kula off, and it's going to be Shaikji again. Changed ends this time, coming from the Kelvin Grove end. Let's have a look at how she's holding that ball. Looks like she's holding it like cross seam. And that's on the money. First up from Shaikji into her second spell. Just the 2 overs in her first spell. Kula, 6 overs, 0 for 11, was absolutely outstanding. Yeah, I'm liking the fact there's still a lot of noise out there from the Knights women. They know they're 1 wicket away from really getting into the middle order, or lower middle order, of World Sports Betting Western Province. They will really be upset that they dropped those 2 catches. Oh, and that's a good work from Yolandi Potgieter there at backward point. I don't know what she was doing there with the straight leg. Maybe she was just like yeah, having a bit of fun there. She's a real live wire in the field, veteran of this team, 36 years old, sorry, 35 years old. And that's beautifully played by Deleda, past backward point. You can't cut that one off Yolandi Potgieter, and that is an excellent boundary for Babette Deleda. Very good shot down to the boundary for 4. It's much more like it.
Very good shot. She moves into the 30s now. She's been at the strike since the beginning. She's faced 57 deliveries. And it's time she makes it count.
Yeah, I really like how she did that. She came down the wicket to the bowler, forced her to go a little bit wider, and then still managed to play that shot through the gap between gully and backward point, and she's played it this time to the sweeper on the boundary. That's the captain, Celia, who's in quickly. What Shaikji hasn't been able to do in this over is actually get it in. She's been bowling it a bit wider, and that's given the Western Province batters the opportunity to play through the offside. So a 4 and a single so far off the over. Started it well enough. Just lets that one go, and it tested the wide line, but there's nothing to report on that one. So 21 overs gone, 85 for the loss of 3. So this innings from Babette Deleda, I mean, no, she was dropped with her score on 19, now on 33, but she's really key, isn't she, Fatima, for this Western Province innings?
100%. Western Province and Knights both know if she was to get out, that opens up the innings for the Knights.
And you do have batters coming in down the order, like Gemma Boerter, for example, who can hit the long ball as well. Tatum LaRue is also known to be able to do that. That's very nicely played by Deleda. That is the real estate I was talking about, which is there at third. There is nobody at a short third position. It's just a backward point. So with the leg spinner consistent. The standard stock delivery from the leg spinner, the one that's spinning away from the right-hander, it does give the opportunity for De Leeuw and Mangala to play that type of shot if it's wide outside the off stump. Let's see what Yakile would do now. He plays that one again, and almost a belated appeal.
Seemed more hopeful than
Yeah,
anything.
I also think so. It sort of, there was a bit of a break between when the ball was played and got into the gloves before Berenice already appealed, so Ambasabola not interested. But there is the danger, of course, when you're playing that shot, that can happen. She plays that beautifully through the cover field, and they're just going to go for one. That's good work by Annika Swart on the boundary. It's short of stature, but really quick across the ground. Annika Swart played for South Africa in the 2023 Under-19 World Cup. Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see what Mangala's going to do here. She's going to use her feet, I think, as she did on that delivery. She's going to have to be careful, though, especially if Yakile pushes that a little bit wider outside the off stump. And that is, again, quite wide outside the off stump. It's been a good over from Yakile so far. Just the 3 runs. Plays that very nicely into the covers, but it doesn't go through. That had a nice sound off the bat, that one, but it didn't go through, and it's 88 for a loss of 3 after 22. So that's an easy calculation in terms of the run rate. This partnership 62 for these 2 so far, and they're building something very important here for World Sports Betting Western Province. But it's a beautiful day here today. And Newlands looking an absolute picture, Fatima.
Absolutely. The clouds have almost broken through. Well, the sun's broken through, should I say.
Yeah, beautiful outfield. There's been a lot of rain here in the Western Cape over the winter season. And had a reasonably dryish September. A little bit of rain in the middle of September. That's beautifully played into the cover region. But they go through anyway for the single because it's to the left of Nzuza, who does well to dive. The tall young lady dives away to her left. Just a 1 over from her so far today. They're bowling her off spin from the Weinberg end.
But the outfield does seem fast, so if the ball does get through, it will go to the boundary.
Yes, it is actually in very, very good condition, the outfield. It looks absolutely beautiful. That's played straight to Potkida at backward point. You're certainly not going to take a run to her. So that was the demise of Laura Goodall earlier on in the innings. It's beautiful. They were mowing it yesterday and looks absolutely stunning. It played very well on Wednesday evening when the World Sports Betting Western Province played against the Dafabet Warriors in the T20 Challenge Series, and we'll remind you about that at the end of this over. So just a single so far off the over. Good line again from Shaikh G. Nothing much Mangala can do about that. I think it is important she doesn't get impatient at the crease. She's done well so far. She has put away the ball that is there. It is there for her to hit, and it's been particularly strong on that leg side. And that is going to have to be bowled again. Just fell away there in the delivery stride and on the delivery, and it just goes down the leg side. It's a second wide only. But we have had already 13 wides in the innings, 1 no ball and 4 byes. 4 byes off Nzuza earlier on. That's played down to the fielder at long on, and they're easily able to come through for a single. So 1 ball left in the over. Just 3 off it so far. It's nicely played, but well fielded by the bowler on her follow through, and that's the end of 23 overs. And just to remind you about the T20 Challenge competition, the men's T20 Challenge competition was a Nawe to the T20 Challenge competition with an essence that ignites hometown pride. The T20 Challenge competition promises not only to be pure cricket excellence, but a celebration of communities, shared values, and the passion that unites all of us. We call all fans to rally behind your team as the players gear up to showcase their prowess on the field and stand a chance to win great prizes. And that's you, the supporters that can win great prizes. Please visit www.cricket.co.za for more information. Hashtag was a Nawe, hashtag be part of it. And it is Ivoda Yakila who is definitely part of it today. She is bowling from the Weinberg end of this beautiful ground here at World Sports Betting Newlands, and she's bowling to Yandiswa Mangala, who is on 24. That is wide outside the off stump, and will be Yakila's first wide. And it's been a bit bad here from the Knights bowlers, not even halfway through their overs yet, and they've conceded more than 2 overs in wides. Mangala waits for that one, straight to Nzuza at extra cover, shortish extra cover. Plays that very nicely into the covers, but it is straight to Zintle Kula. There is no run there.
It's disappointing for the Knights because the wides take away from the stellar performance they put in with the ball.
Yeah, absolutely. Couldn't agree with you more, Fatima, on that one. And there she's trying to play that to the leg side against the spin. Reddy picks it up quickly and tries to effect stumping. But Mangala's foot firmly rooted behind the crease. No appeal. Yeah, another wide. Just starting it too wide. It's going to keep going with that standard leg break that she's got. Yeah, it's close to no ball even, in fact, that one, which and that's nicely played by Mangala, but it's well cut off by Nzuza this time. Nzuza it was who put down Mangala with her score on 18. Plays that nicely again, but once, and this time they are going to be able to go through for the run. That's good running by Babette de Leda. It was played to the fielder who was deepest in on the edge of the ring. That's Zintle Kula, and they go through for the single. So it's 94 for the loss of 3 after 24 overs. Shaikji will be continuing from the Kelvin Grove end. Can be bowling to Yandiswa Mangala. See the pigeons flying over the field. Sometimes they go and field at they go on the field and makes it interesting. That's just dabbed into the offsides. Anika Swat's around to do the fielding. So we've got, to give you an idea of the field here, we've got a 6-4, 6-3 offside leg side field. We've got a third, we've got a deep gully, backward point, cover on the boundary, extra cover, and a deepish mid-off. And that's just tickled into the leg side, and the backward point, that Swartz comes in quickly, but not before they've taken a single. And on the leg side there, you've got that fielder at backward point on the edge of the circle, fielder at mid-wicket on the edge of the circle, and then it's not really a long off, it's more a deep, long on, it's more a deep mid-on. It's fielding halfway between the edge of the circle and the boundary. So if you're prepared to risk it and go over the top, you could potentially do that. It is a risky shot. It's a very nice looking forward push from Babette de Leerde. 95 for 3. Western Province, just a reminder, were 26 for 3 at one stage. This partnership now worth 69. We're 10 for 1, 13 for 2 and 26 for 3. Wickets of Tunnicliffe, Goodall and Van Niekerk. Oh, and that perhaps a little bit lucky to get away with that one. Just off the inside half of the bat, and they can easily go through for a single. Neither of the batters there really looked exceptionally comfortable out there, Fatima, today.
Absolutely, and we're almost at the halfway mark, and they're still not comfortable in the middle.
Yeah, and you just feel with the overhead conditions, sun coming out, the pitch is going to dry out a little bit. It will be better for batting a little bit later. It's just on the toes, neatly played, but straight to Elandri Janse van Rensburg at mid-wicket. And I like the fact that they've still got the attacking fielders in. That sort of, I know it's a deepish gully position, but they've got that deep gully. They've got a backward point. And that's the line that she's bowling. She wants Mangala to be playing that ball outside the off stump. An excellent over from Shaikji, just the 2 off that. It's 96 for the loss of 3 after 25. So halfway through, as you said, Fatima, and not looking like they're going to be getting, really, if you're looking at sort of World Sports Betting Western Province and you're sort of saying what their final score might be, the way they're batting at the moment, you'd feel that they'd be very happy with anything in the sort of 220, 230 region. They'd be lucky to get, they would definitely want to get to 200.
Absolutely.
But, they would think sort of a bit of acceleration now. They would hope to be batting at maybe 5 or 6 and over for the last 25. And that would put them into that sort of 220, 230 region, which may be defendable on this pitch.
Depends on how long this partnership can last, though.
Yeah, very much so. And that's played forcefully by de Leerde straight to Nzuza at extra cover. There's a really, the ring field is there on that offside. Backward point cover, backward point and a cover. It's just guided, but straight to the backward point. There's no run again. Just limiting the scoring opportunities by having that ring field on the offside. And that was too short, and it's been pulled into there isn't a gap there, but they managed to get through for 2. Swartz coming around is not able to affect the fielding to the extent that they can only get a single. She's hobbling a little bit there as well, maybe when she went down on the ground to try and field that one. And now she's changing her line, is Avodu Yakile, coming around the wicket to the right-hander. And that is quite a dangerous line in some ways, and that is de Leerde just looking to paddle that one more than anything else down the leg side. So you've got to be careful not to get bowled around your legs here. The way she's bowling it, she has just altered her stance slightly though. She's bringing the leg side more into play. It's a shortish mid-wicket, and then there are 3 fielders that are all out on the boundary. So anything backward or square or backward or square is going to be a run, if not 2 runs. You played that sweep shot very nicely again, but it's once again completely square of the wicket and only go through for a single. And that's a very good over from Yakila. She got through it very quickly, just the 3 runs conceded. World Sports Betting Western Province not quite up to 100 yet, 99 for the loss of 3. And these two have put on 73 for this, the 4th wicket so far. Mangala on 26 at the moment, equaling her highest score that she scored in the competition last season. Babette de Lera with that excellent 77 that she scored last season, her highest score there, and she's on 41 at the moment, and she's facing up to Jamila Shaikji. Excellent delivery again. It's on the money.
Do you think it's perhaps not easy for a new batter to come out?
Yeah, very difficult, absolutely, as you say, Fatima. Not easy at all for a new batter to come out and just get the feel of this pitch. It isn't a quick pitch by any means. It's not coming onto the bat that nicely. That's very well played, but straight to the cover fielder, sweeper should I say, who's the captain, Azelle Cilia. So no, it won't be easy to come out here as Western Province go to their 100, and they've gone to their 100 of 26.2 overs. So literally another 13 overs for the second 50. Now, not easy for a new batter to come out and bat on this on this pitch. As Mangala just drops that one in front of her. It's a little bit slow coming on. The bowlers have been using the conditions, or the pitch conditions, pretty well. They've been bowling exactly where you need to bowl on this wicket, which is sort of just back of a length. Can't bowl it too short because it just sits up and it's there to be hit. And they bowled very well to their field. I mean, you were talking a bit about that earlier on. Certainly have bowled well to their field. That's yeah, mid-off is a little bit deep there, and there's a run any day there if you can get that past the fielder at extra cover. And we haven't seen a lot of this from World Sports Betting Western Province. The fact that they're sort of moving the ball around and rotating the strike, it hasn't been as much as they perhaps would have wanted, and you just sense that the next 10-15 overs, that's going to be crucial for them.
Absolutely, they're going to have to try and get some more runs. I mean, overs are fast running out.
Yep, they are indeed, and the bowling has been pretty tight, it must be said. It's been in that channel off stump, outside off stump line most of the time, or even targeting the wickets. And that one played down to the fielder coming in from long on. It's Giselle Janse van Rensburg, and is the end of another over where only 3 runs have been conceded by the Knights women. They are doing a very good job here in strangling the run rate at the moment. I don't think Western Province will be concerned. The batters probably won't be concerned out there at the moment. They are just building this partnership, but they would want to get at least, you think, 4 to 5 runs and over. I mean, at this stage, they probably should be looking at trying to work it around to get a runner ball. And probably type of bowler they would be targeting could be spin bowler.
I agree.
So there's certainly runs to be had backward of that point on the offside. It's the ring field. There's also down the ground. If you're prepared to come down the wicket and play it down the ground, you just got to play it straighter than that. Like we saw there from De Lera, she played that quite often to the extra cover. She wants to just play it a little bit straighter. Annika Swart is doing duty here on the long off boundary. And that one again, she's trying to play it square through the offside. The lack of bounce almost beating her there, I think. And that one did turn a little bit and wasn't able to get over it. She almost preordained that she was going to play the sweep shot. Just bounced on her a little bit from Yakila. It was a good ball. She's come back over the wicket this over to Delira. That is better from Babette Delira, and goes through to the boundary for 4. And that is exactly what Western Province women would have been looking for. And first boundary, I think it is off. So it isn't the first boundary with Keeler's bowling, but it's an excellent boundary for her. She just went down and then adjusted her shot, played it through the field on the offside, and now again that's brought a change. She's bowling around the wicket again, and that is beautifully paddled down the leg side. There'll be 2 there easily, and that's more like it from World Sports Betting Western Province batters. Babette Delira going to 49 with that paddle, and it's been a very, very important innings from her. She did sort of expose her stumps a little bit there. She's got to be a little bit careful with this Yakile line around the wicket. And there she paddled it again, and that will be another 2, and that will take her to her 50. And that is excellent batting from Babette Delira. You can hear the cheers coming from the dugout. She raises her bat to the team in the dugout. It's been an excellent innings from her. She gets the applause and gets a shake of the hand from the Knights team player, and they're 51 of 85 balls with 6 4s that she's hit, and she's been scoring all around the ground, but she does favour that sort of square leg or backward square area. So 51 of 85 for Babette Delira. It's 110 for the loss of 3 after 28 overs. So back on at 4 and over now.
That really was a fantastic innings from Babette Delira. Exactly what the team needed.
And that's nice from Mangala to long on. Yeah, as you said, exactly what they needed, and with a reminder that she was put down by Isel Salia fielding at mid-wicket when she was on 19, so she has made them pay, and it's 111 now for the loss of 3. It's Nelson, and Nelson is not going to strike here. They're through for the single easily enough, and just not able to field it first time by Annika Swart. Yolandi Potgieter cleans up behind her, and that was good running from these 2. The Knights, apart from that, those 2 catches have actually been pretty good in the field, I must say. I've been impressed by their ground fielding work. That's nicely played.
And that's another piece of good fielding there.
Yeah, they're coming around. The boundary runners or boundary riders are getting quickly to the ball. It's very important to prevent any thought of the batters coming through for a second. You can see now the pigeons are fielding here at a very fine leg. So that's nicely played by Delira to the cover sweeper, the captain, Isel Salia. Got a strong arm, nicely in there to Veronisa Reddy. 21 overs and 2 balls left in the innings. And World Sports Betting Western Province 114 for 3. That's good work there from a running point of view. Excellent running from Mangala and Delira. Just dabbing that into the leg side, and the fielders are right on the edge of the ring. Gives them an easy chance to get through for the single. So this has been a good over from a World Sports Betting Western Province point of view. 5 singles off the over, exactly what we were talking about of what they need to do in these middle overs. And once again, played to the cover sweeper and another single, so 6 off the over.
And no risky shots taken.
Yeah.
Exactly what they need.
Yeah, really good from these two. They're going to have a chat out again in the middle. They should be happy with their work so far. Their partnership gone to 90. Rescued the team from a position of 26 for 3. Now 116 for 3, as we're going to see a change of bowling from the Weinberg end. It's going to be Yolandi Potgieter who's going to be coming in. So dispensed with spin after that previous over from Evodia Yakile. And back to the medium pace of Yolandi Potgieter. So what have we got for Potgieter? We're going to have a deep third, got a backward point, cover, extra cover, and a long off. That's leg side-ish, and she must have got something on that. Ambasa bowler doesn't signal a wide. She's missed out there, Delira. She'll feel she's missed out. Not able to capitalise on that one. And that's nicely played down to third for the single. And there's a single on there every day of the week. They've left the cover field here open. Nobody sweeping on the boundary, but I say they left it open. They've got a ring cover field. 6-3 offside leg side field for Potgieter. And that's played nicely by Mangala, but it's straight to Zintle Kula. Comes in quickly. She almost played it too well into the offside. No chance for a run. Good bowling. And the experienced campaigner just floating that one up there. Just the 1 run off the over. The end of 30 after these 2 deliveries. And these, just that one I think hit the bottom of the bat. It didn't have that nice sound coming off the bat, but had it beaten Nzuza, would have probably would have been cleaned up here by Annika Swart from long off. That's going to be signalled wide. It's the third wide for Yolandi Potgieter. So 16 wides so far from the Free State, the Knights women. It's just neatly played down to Elandra Janse van Rensburg in front of us. And it's the end of the Yolandi Potgieter over, 119 for the loss of 3. So they've been batting at exactly 4 runs to the over from the end of the 25th. Now, so it is still there or thereabouts, and certainly they will be looking at, you think they'll be looking at increasing the run rate?
At the current rate, they'll just get 200, so they absolutely should be looking at increasing the run rate. I mean, they always say after 30, double your score, which will make it 240.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I just think that that's the sort of score they would be thinking of as a minimum, I would think. They're going to need to bat at 7 and over to get to that score. If they're going to get to 240, could be possible. Not quite sure, as we're going to see a change of bowling. And it's going to be Swartz coming in, the 8th bowler that Isel Solier has used. And it's going to be Lucienne Swartz. I've never seen her bowl before, so I'm really looking forward to this as well, to see what we can expect from Swartz. And she'll be bowling towards us here from the Kelvin Grove end. It's just defended back down the pitch. So 8 bowlers used by Isel Solier. Just herself and Annika Swart, 2 players on the outfield at the moment that have not bowled a ball. That is a wide delivery. signalled as such by umpire Wilma Jones. And that adds to the ever-increasing tally of wides that we've seen in the innings. This pair are 6 runs away from their 100 partnership. It has been excellent for Western Province today, and that's just can't quite get hold of that into the leg side. Played a couple of nice shots though into the leg side already today. Has Yandisa Mangala.
Yeah, I think she's settled into her innings, which has been really nice.
Yeah, good to see her getting some runs here for WSB Western Province. That she gets a leading edge, and she's probably going to get away with it. It's going to come down to the 3rd boundary for 4, and she does get away with it. She was squared up by that delivery and just took the edge of the bat, and was a thickish edge down to the boundary for 4, and that's her 5th boundary. She won't mind how they come. Let's have a look at this one. She squared it up completely and was trying to play it into the leg side, and Yakila, who is at a short 3rd, just evaded her, and that's a welcome boundary, even though it came from a streaky shot. She just defended that one down to the offside, and Swartz is doing exactly what the other bowlers have been doing, trying to just keep it in that channel and length outside the off stump. It's been pretty good from her so far. Two balls left in her over, 5 off it so far, and they're bringing this. They're dropping the short 3rd down to 3rd on the boundary, and then she plays it into the leg side. Is that going to go for 4? Yes, it is. It's going to beat Shaikji down to the boundary, and she just lost her line there to Swartz, and Mangala makes her pay for that with her 6th boundary, and that takes these two to their 100 partnership. 102 of 147 balls with 12 fours, and those have been shared equally between the two batters, both of them having hit 6 boundaries, and this has been a match-saving partnership for these two, for World Sports Betting Western Province. 102 they've scored. Nicely played into the covers, but Nzuza Fields yet again. She's looking a bit more confident now, Mangala, and that was a very good over for World Sports Betting Western Province. 9 off it. That's exactly what they would have been looking for. And your take on that partnership, Fatima?
It's been absolutely perfect for them. They were in serious trouble when they came together, and they did the hard work and have had their luck, yes, but they've made it count. Excellent batting.
As we say, Wazanawe to the India T20 International Tour for the men's. Approaches men will take on the current ICC Men's T20 World Cup champions India in November for a thrilling 4 T20 international matches. Visit www.cricket.co.za for your tickets. #Wazanawe, #be part of it. And that is just one of many exciting matches that are going to be happening throughout this cricket season. We'll be telling you more about those as we go through the day. That's floated up, beautifully played by Babette de Leerde through the backward point region. It's going to go down to the boundary for 4, and another boundary for de Leerde, another boundary for World Sports Betting Western Province. Just too full on this occasion from Yolandi Potgieter, and she finds the gap.
Yeah, the boundaries are flowing now for the Western Province ladies.
It's been really good from these two. De Leerde now up to 59 with her Mangala on 39. We just played that one on its merits. Better delivery from Potgieter. First one just a little bit too much width, and it was full. Full again. It's beautifully played into the offside, but there is cover on the deep extra cover boundary. That's Zintle Kula just through for the 1. Sounds like it's coming off the bat of Babette de Leerde very nicely now.
Very nicely.
That one is hit very firmly down the ground. Potgieter not able to stop it on her follow through. Annika Swart tidies up at long off. Six off the over with 2 balls to come. And that's very beautifully played into the leg side. It was there to be hit, and Babette de Leerde is not missing out on that one. That is another one to the boundary on the leg side. Great shot there.
Fantastic shot. She's just growing from strength to strength in this innings.
Yes, looking at that again, just straight onto the pad, and she's not going to miss out there. Babette de Leerde, she's been there for 30 overs, and her score now goes to 64. And it's the end of another expensive over for the Knights women. 10 off that Yolandi Potgieter over, and WSB Western Province are increasing that scoring rate. The last 2 overs have gone for 19 runs, which is exactly what they would have wanted. 2 batters in the middle. Their partnership now 112. This really will be the players in the dugout there for World Sports Betting Western Province will be really happy with this partnership. You heard the cheers when they got to that 100, and they're already now taking it to 112. Oh, he's bowled it! She's bowled it! That is a very good delivery from Lucian Swartz. It's a straight one, and Yandiswa Mangala plays all around it, and it gets the middle stump. Excellent work from the young Knights women's bowler, and it will be, though, Yandiswa Mangala that is receiving the applause from this small crowd and from all her teammates out there in the dugout. It has been an excellent innings from her, and a very, very good delivery from Lucian Swartz. She just played all around it with a straight one, just coming in with the arm and middle stump pegged back, and a great breakthrough as well there for the Knights women. They'll be very happy with that, and we now see the World Sports Betting Western Province captain Leah Jones, who's going to make her way to join Babette de Leerde in the middle. So good innings there by Yandiswa.
That was a fantastic innings and a really great partnership. 112 runs has really saved this team. Really wonderful knock. She deserved a 50.
Yeah, it would have been really nice from a Western Province point of view for her to get to that 50, and those two out at bat there. Their partnership was 24 overs and 2 balls in that partnership, which was really excellent. So batting at a scoring rate of over the 4 and over for their partnership, and certainly Babette de Leerde, she'll want to stay there. So often when you have partnerships, big partnerships, you get a breakthrough at the one end, then it happens at the other end as well. So you just want to keep building on this. 64 not out already, which has been a really good innings.
How often have we seen in cricket 1 brings 2?
Yep. So they'll need to be very careful out there now. They're all taking a drink, so we're going to be having the drinks break here whilst this is ongoing, and in fact they've just basically finished their drinks break while we were just describing what had happened there. But that partnership of 112 really has been excellent, and Leah Jones last year just 46 runs in her 5 innings, average of 9.2, so she'll want to do a lot better than that at bat now today, and she'll have the opportunity bat for some time. There's still 17 overs and 5 balls left in the innings, and as we look at that scorecard, as Babette de Leerde 64 there off 92, been absolutely the standout player. Her and Yandiswa Mangala have got Western Province to a position where you feel that if they can keep this and keep these wickets in hand and bat through right to the end of 50 overs, just send something over 200, they'll back themselves to bowl at that. Not the easiest surface necessary to bat on. It's a little bit slow. getting reward for bowling that back of a length, and then also Swartz has been wicket to wicket now in this over, and that's nicely played, just down to Podgieter coming around from backward point, and Jones is off the mark immediately. Yeah, she'll certainly be looking at a lot more than that highest score she scored in last year's competition of 16. And the leader just got to make sure that she stays there here for Western Province. That's a lovely shot through the leg side, far too short from Lucian Swartz, and Babette de Leerde has played that shot a few times today already, and once again she gets full reward for it.
That was a fantastic shot. She just continues on her merry way as she moves on to
68 now off 93 deliveries, and she's hit 9 fours in that innings so far. Oh, it's in the air, but it's over the fielder. I think, yes, it is just over the fielder coming back from mid-wicket. That's Landry Janssen van Rensburg. A bit fortunate to get away with that, almost like a leading edge trying to play it into the leg side. It was there to play the shot. So fortunate to get away with that. And Western Province will be happy that didn't go to hand. And that's nicely played by Leah Jones, down to long off. Still 1 ball left in the over, and they have taken 7 runs off it, but the wicket of the first ball of Yandiswa Mangala, an excellent 40 from her. You have to compliment the Knights bowlers. They have been really good, bowled very well in the opening part of this innings, and still 1 ball left to come. Is it? No, that's the end of the over. So Lucian Swartz, 2 overs, 1 for 16, but another 7 off that over, and it is World Sports Betting Western Province Women 145 for the loss of 3 after 33. So that rate just creeping up there. Fatima, 4.4 runs to the over, and they'll be wanting to try and push that even a little bit further.
Absolutely. Still a lot of time to go. They can still build a partnership. Leah Jones can still take her time, build an innings, and then attack in the final 10.
Yes, bringing Nzuza back in to replace Yolandi Podgieter from the Weinberg end of the ground. So as we say, it has been 8 bowlers used by Isel Celia, and going to be Nzuzu to bowl now, bowling her off breaks. Tall young lady, and tosses that up, and that's played very nicely by Leah Jones, but straight to Zintli Kula at extra cover. Good stop there. That had 4 written all over it. Tosses that one up, and it's a bit wider. Doesn't try to play the shot, really wisely so. Just a little bit wide. There's a ring field on the offside. There's a fielder at long off as well. Just the 4 fielders on the offside. And now she's stumped it. Great stumping from Veronisa Reddy. That is outstanding work by the wicket keeper. Jones going for that one outside the off stump, but just overbalanced slightly, missed the ball, and that is the end of Leah Jones, and she's gone for 2. Let's have a look at it again. That's just outside. She goes down the wicket, does get some purchase off the surface. She's not in line with the delivery and cannot play it through the offside, misses it, and Veronisa Reddy does the rest, and that is the 5th wicket to fall for World Sports Betting Western Province with a score on 146.
That was really good work behind the stumps.
It was excellent stuff from Reddy, and to get some purchase off the surface, and that may have been was the flight, though, that defeated Leah Jones on that occasion, as it's Gemma Botha now coming to the wicket. The youngster, 17 years old she is, and already played in when she was 16, played in the Under-19 World Cup for South Africa. Look at it again, it's outside the off stump, it just goes down the wicket, she can't get back in time, and it's an easy decision for umpire Wilma Jones at square leg, as it is Gemma Botha taking guard now. She's taking an off stump guard, and it's going to be Nzuzu who will be partnering her, in fact will be in the team with her. Gemma Botha just chosen now for that South African Under-19 team that is going to be playing against Ireland at the end of October, should I say, and it is going to be one of her teammates who's going to be bowling to her, Leanda Nzuza. Nzuza getting her first wicket, and Botha known to be a batter who doesn't hold back. She normally opens the batting in the Pro50 series. And the first one, she goes for a drive outside the off stump, gets the edge of the bat, and will come back for 2. So, World Sports Betting Western Province now, just you feel there's a lot of pressure on these two, last real pair of recognised batters before you get into sort of the tail of Western Province. That's nicely played by Botha. That is beautifully played into the cover region. They'll come back for the second, and she rocked back nicely to play that one through. She certainly can bat. Gemma Botha, very good batter. She's did exceptionally well in a number of the T20 matches last season at the top of the order.
She's using her youth to her advantage. Very quick between the wickets.
Yeah. Nicely defended back to the bowler, and that is the end of a successful Nzuzu over, and it is 149 for the loss of 5 wickets now at Western Province. Just one run away from their 150, and they certainly have accelerated in this most recent 50 that they've scored.
But the 2 wickets have dented their progress.
Yeah.
240 may not be achievable, but like you say, 200 could still be defended.
Yeah, 200 would be an absolute minimum they'd be looking for. They've still got 16 overs left in this innings, and the way they're batting at the moment, you would sense they will be looking to get that score up to 220, 230 at the least, but they've got 5 wickets down, which is the challenge. Oh, and no, and that is the wicket that falls, and Lucian Swartz takes a second wicket. And that is the end of Babette de Leerde, caught behind by Veronisa Reddy, and that is World Sports Betting Western Province in all kinds of trouble now. An excellent innings from Babette de Leerde comes to an end. She's played that one outside the off stump. She's got the edge, and she has to make her way back to the dugout. And let's look at this again, just outside the off stump, and she goes at it. I think she almost got the toe of the bat onto that one, and it's taken behind by Veronisa Reddy, and that will bring Caitlin Weingard to the crease at number 8 for World Sports Betting Western Province, and they are now in a spot of bother. And it wasn't just 2 wickets that fell off, it was 3 wickets have fallen, with that Yandiswa Mangala wicket, Leah Jones, and now it is Babette de Leerde. What a good innings from her.
That was a fantastic innings, a bit of a disappointing shot to get out. She did all the hard work. Century was for the taking, but Knights have come back excellently. 3 quick wickets and a massive one of Babette de Leerde. They are right on top now.
Yeah, they are indeed on top, and it's going to take some batting from this lower order of World Sports Betting Western Province now to really put a target on the board that these Knights women will find difficult to chase.
The trouble now is, can they bat out the 50 overs?
Exactly. That's just dabbed down into the offside by Caitlin Weingart. She has. I was trying to see what why she had number 1 on her bat, but she's wearing Babette de Leerde's spare shirt. So you could be forgiven for thinking de Leerde was still at bat there, but it is actually Caitlin Weingart who's got number 1 on her back, and it's Gemma Botha with number 29 on her back. Will be taking an off-stump guard from umpire Wilma Jones when Wilma gets back behind her stumps, and that is the 150 up for Western Province of 225 balls, 17 fours, and coming up on the 34.3 overs. So just 8 overs it was for that last 50. And Gemma Botha is not going to hold back, definitely, and just flaying at that one outside the off stump. Does not want to get another nick on that one through to Veronisa Reddy. 150 is certainly not a total you would feel would be anywhere near defendable. That's beautifully played down the ground, and just be the single. It's excellent work here from the Knights women. Lucian Swartz has come in and she's taken 2 wickets. And it is Nzuza at the other end that got the wicket of Leah Jones. So Mangala and de Leerde wickets for Swartz. Weingart plays that one past a diving mid-wicket. They get the single. So it's the end of a very successful over for the Knights women. It's 152 for the loss of 6. World Sports Betting Western Province, and 2 youngsters out at the crease. Caitlin Weingart still is 19. I don't think she's turned 20 yet. Gemma Botha 17 years old, but both have been playing for Western Province for a couple of seasons. Caitlin Weingart, we'll be expecting to see her bowling a little bit later on. She'll be opening the bowling, no doubt, for World Sports Betting Western Province. Exciting prospect from a bowling point of view. I'm sure you're going to really enjoy watching her bowl, Fatima.
Absolutely.
But she's got a job to do now with the bat. She needs to try and rotate the strike. Give Gemma Botha probably the most of the strike. She has a go. That's up in the air, but it's safe. I think it does drop safe in front of Annika Swart and over the head of Zintle Kula, so she's probably a little bit fortunate to get away with that one, just opening her shoulders early on. But she does survive. That is the most important thing for World Sports Betting Western Province. And Zintle, it's Leander Nzuza. And another one that is cut and edged down to 3rd, and maybe I'm being a bit harsh on Gemma Botha there, but perhaps not exactly where she was aiming it, but she'll get through for 2, and sense all these runs very, very important now for World Sports Betting Western Province.
Priceless runs at the moment. Every run counts.
Oh, and she's had a full go at that, and that has gone to the fielder in the deep, and I think that throw went to the wrong end. Had that been a direct hit, then Caitlin Weingart could well have been in trouble. I don't know if there was actually direct hit. Let's have a look here at it again. Weingart turned quickly for the second. Botha didn't. It was in from Yolandi Potgieter. No, it wasn't. Ball didn't hit the stumps. The bell was dislodged by Nzuza. So Weingart gets through for the 2, but she was a little bit fortunate there. Border plays that down to long on. Landry Janssen van Rensburg who feels that one.
But they're showing good intent. It's good to see it being very positive.
Absolutely, and that's exactly what you'll get from Gemma Botha. She won't leave you die wondering, that's for sure. Yeah, just defended on Weingard. Got a job to do here to try and partner Botha. Botha already on 10 of 8 deliveries. And that's nicely played. Just take the single to Swartz at deep backward square. And so 7 off the over, which I think they'll be happy with for the new pairing of Weingard and Botha. And they'll know each other very well. Played in this Western Province team for a couple of seasons. Caitlin Weingard was a non-travelling reserve for that South African under-19 team that went to the World Cup here up on the Highveld in South Africa. As we see the 8 bowlers that have been used by Isel Cillier. Some outstanding bowling up front from Landry Janssen van Rensburg, and then more recently Lucian Swartz. Those 3 overs she's actually going to continue with the attack. 2 for 19. 2 very important wickets, and the one for Loyanda Nzuza, and the one run out as it's Weingard facing up to Swartz. That's nicely played, but straight to the fielder at mid-off. I think she's going to play her shots as well, Caitlin Weingard. It certainly looks like it. Important that these two try and build something. Got that one down into the leg side. It's misfielded, looks like at backward square. So they come through for the single. Sheikh G just running something off there. Looked like she might have hurt herself a little bit there. So 160 for the loss of 6. Oh, she had a go at that. It's in the air, but it's not going to fall. It's going to fall short, fortunately. And they nearly a run out there as Caitlin Weingard went back, was going to come back for the second, and in the end they decided against it, and could have been run out at both ends there.
Could have been quite a bit of a mess up, but they both are being very attacking, which is good because they're not much batting to come. These two have to try and score the bulk of the runs.
And that is a full toss, and she got a clanking sound off the bat. Not got all of it at all, but at least a single out to deep mid-wicket. Yes, they are going to look and see if they can accelerate the score, at least get those runs on the board. That is a wide from Swartz, just her second wide delivery.
Well, we haven't seen a wide for a while.
No, we haven't. It's been a bit tighter. Swartz has been particularly good. She targeted the stumps well with that delivery to Mangala, and then just the wider one that I think Babette de Leer will be very upset with herself for getting the edge onto that one. That's beautifully played. It's into the leg side. It's just going to be the one. But she does have all the shots, does Gemma Botha. Really impressive. When you see her on song, she can hit that ball a long way as well.
She's looked very comfortable in the middle.
Yeah, she just loves batting, loves being out there batting. She's also an excellent off-spin bowler. And the end of that over, and it was the 5 off that, 164 for the loss of 6. And with, really from a batting point of view, only Tatum LaRue can certainly hold a bat as well, but is not known for her batting. And And last season, top score of 37 for Tatum LaRue, so she certainly can hold the bat. And that's the reverse sweep brought out by Gemma Botha. And it misses everything though and goes through. That is going to go through for byes, I think. Indeed it is. Byes signalled by umpire Gaynor Sabola. So she has the shot, she pulls them out as well. And there is a gap definitely at third there. If you can get it down to the third boundary. And that she plays well underneath that one. She's trying to play it through the offside. Oh, she played that beautifully. It's gone down to Lucian Swartz on the deep backward square boundary. Just certainly gets power behind her shots, does Gemma Botha. It'll be interesting to see what Caitlin Weingod does. She lofted one in the last over. She's fortunate to get away with it. He lofts that straight down the ground. That is a glorious looking shot as well, and that's well fielded. Excellent work from Annika Swart here in front of us, coming around from long off. That was really hit with some power by Caitlin Weingod down towards the straight boundary in front of us. Best place to hit the ball over the bowler's head.
Absolutely. She's definitely showing some intent here.
She's changing her line to Gemma Botha. This is interesting. And she plays the ramp shot and she gets away with it. And if that hits, she's gone, and she is gone. And there we go. That is the end of Gemma Botha. She can't make her ground at the bowler's end, and it's a direct hit. Outstanding fielding done there. And that is high fives all around for the fielders from the Knights. They know how dangerous Gemma Botha is, and that perhaps run wasn't there really. It was just she tried that ramp shot over the wicketkeeper, just ramped it to the fielder who was in there at a short sort of square area, and came round and direct hit. And that is the end of Gemma Botha, run out, and not at all what Western Province would have wanted. So 168 for 7, those two putting on 19 for that wicket.
That was a terrific direct hit.
Yeah, brilliant throw from the fielder there. I think it was Giselle Janssen van Rensburg who was fielding at that short position on the leg side. And outstanding stuff. We'll look at it again. She comes in.
She seemed to be ball watching a little bit, which maybe delayed her.
It might well have been. And she was called through for the run by Caitlin Weingod and didn't make her ground. In fact, I think it was the captain herself, Azelle Salier, who fielded that and threw that one in. It was outstanding work. And they know how important that wicket is. In fact, no, it was Giselle Janssen van Rensburg. So outstanding work from her, and a wicket in this over. And now Western Province are in serious trouble of not batting out their 50 overs. And appeal there for stumping, but it is not given by umpire Wilma Jones, and that is the end of a very good over for the Knights. 4 runs off it, and the wicket of Gemma Botha run out at the bowler's end. And yeah, now I reckon it's a bit of damage control for these two. They need to get Western Province up to around 200. If they can't get to the 200, you just sense it's going to be very easy for the Knights. I say very easy, but it'll make it much easier for the Knights. Now Tatum LaRue just taking guard. So she certainly can bat, and they're going to be looking to her and Caitlin Weingard to see this through now.
Do they try to attack, or do they try to just conserve wickets and go for safer runs?
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see how they approach this. I think at the moment, for the next probably 4 or 5 overs, it should be just to try and maintain their wickets, keep wickets in hand. Left-handed LaRue will only the second left-hander in the Western Province lineup, and they've given the ball to Elandri Janse van Rensburg, who's bowled very well so far. 4 overs, 2 for 14. And she's going to get her eye in first here. Tatum LaRue. So Knights women completely on top at the moment, 168 for 7, with that big 112 run partnership between Mangala and the leader that have got Western Province to this total. It hasn't been that easy for the batters coming in, although you have to say that last wicket of Buerta was an unnecessary run out. Just lets it go outside the off stump. Yeah, what I liked about the Knights women, I mean, they've really kept their spirits up. They've been encouraging each other in the field. It's been outstanding from them so far.
Yeah, aside from the wides, they haven't let their standards drop.
And that will be wide down the leg side to the left-hander. Reddy does well to take that one down the leg side.
Count how many wides now?
Oh, that's it is now I've had six byes, 1 no ball and 19 wides, and that's another one down the leg side. LaRue not able to make contact with that one, and yeah, it is way too many wides. They may well be in danger of not bowling out their overs within the specified time. There's still 11 overs to bowl after this one, and we are 25 to 1, so hasn't been the quickest from a bowling point of view from the Knights women, and if they are going to be penalised, it will mean that they, for every over that they are out of time, they'll have to only have 3 fielders outside the ring. LaRue just defending here. She has a full go at that one, and bounces a few times before it gets to Yolandi Potkita in the deep, and so she's off the mark. Tatum LaRue giving Caitlin Weingard just the one delivery to face in this over. Field for the right-hander. Got a fielder at third, got a backward point cover, extra cover, and they're bringing the mid-off up into the circle. It's going to be interesting to see now. And that's a big shot from Caitlin Weingard, and it's actually very well played in the end. It goes to the right of the fielder at long on, and she goes through for the single.
She doesn't look like she's going to die trying, die wondering.
Definitely not. And she's going to play her shots, Caitlin Weingard. 4 off that over, 172 for the loss of 7 after 39. So they are batting at still over 4 and over, but you just sense that they have to get over that 200. From a psychological point of view, very, very important, and it's going to be Zintle Kula. Been incredibly economical, just this 11 off her 6 overs so far. She's going to be coming back into the attack from the Weinberg end. I think wicket to wicket is the way to bowl to Caitlin Weingart. You want to be doing it so that you miss and I hit. And I think she's certainly going to be playing her shots.
Yeah, don't give her any room.
No, you don't want to give her room. She's a tall young lady, strong, very strong. She can hit the ball a long way. So we're seeing Kula for the first time from the Weinberg end. She bowled that 6-over spell all in one spell earlier in the day. And that one outside the off stump, and doesn't really play any kind of shot at that, Caitlin Weingart. I think if you are going to pitch the ball up to her, she's definitely going to go for the shot. I haven't seen anything really short to her so far. It's just nicely guided into the offside, but there is a very strong offside field. Wideish short third, point cover on the boundary, extra cover mid-off, sorry, long off, who is on the boundary. Annika Swart has been in that area for quite some time. Lets that one go outside the off stump. Perhaps a little bit fortunate to get away with the wide there. And umpire Sabola has been quite generous on this side a couple of times. 3-dot balls. Something's going to give here. Oh, she just defends. That's well done by Weingart there. Yes, it's fascinating actually to see when it's going to, something is going to give at some stage here. Been very watchful this over, Weingart.
It's been very good, understanding that Western Province need her to stay out there.
Yeah.
Very responsible.
Yeah, it's going to be important that these two can stay here in the middle for as much as they can in this innings. And she does play that one in the air, but it's safely down to long off, safe shot, and she gets through for the single. She'll be facing the next over, and she can certainly count to 6. That we know, which is good news. Having a bit of a chat out there in the middle, deciding how they're going to approach this. Really with a seasoned campaigner, Tatum LaRue's been playing for Western Province for quite some time and is a really experienced player. She'll be opening the bowling, so you're looking probably at the moment out there, these two, you're looking at the opening bowling pair for World Sports Betting Western Province, and at the moment they're being asked to do it with the bat. That's 173 for 7 after 40 overs. Back down to 4.3 runs and over the run rate at the moment. She has a go at that one outside the off stump. Was wide. There to be hit if she was going across, but not really much foot movement. She likes to move that back foot across to the offside. Caitlin Weingart, that's almost like a trigger movement that she's got. Elandri Janssen van Rensburg just stopping in her run up, maybe not set at all. And 2 fielders out on the offside, 2 fielders out on the leg side. And that will be wided again. So that's the 6th wide now. Sorry. Yeah, 6 wide now from Elandri Janse van Rensburg, and she's already bowled an additional over herself. It's all defence at the moment. Interesting to see the approach that these two have taken. So far it's been very much around defence and keeping their wickets intact. And she plays at that one, just gets the outside edge. It's down here, I think it's the captain down here at third. No, it's not, it's a replacement fielder on the field. We've got Foss on the field here.
I think they might look 5 more overs of being watchful.
Yeah.
In the last 5 all out attack.
Yeah, I do sense that they're trying to just keep their wickets intact at the moment, not go for it too much at the moment, just to make sure they get through the 50 overs. It's very important they bat out the 50 overs, runs will come. And yes, maybe those final 5, just try and accelerate a bit more. 9 overs and 2 balls left in the innings. Yeah, this is really good from the Knights women. They have been outstanding, mainly in the field. There were 2 drop chances, which probably would have made it even more difficult for Western Province to get to this 175. Mangala dropped on 18. She went on to score 40, and Deleda dropped on 19 and she went on to score 69. So those were expensive drop catches, but they have been excellent in the field generally. They've 2 big run outs that they got. Excellent work from Yolande Potgieter in the first instance, and then it was Giselle Janse van Rensburg with a direct hit to run out Gemma Botha. Botha was looking quite dangerous at that time. She was playing her shots and tried to accelerate the run rate. It's dropped back a bit now. 41 gone. 175 for 7. Just 2 off that over.
Gemma Botha was the only one that looked comfortable the second she came out to the crease, which is why her wicket was so crucial.
Yeah, it really was a very important wicket for the Knights women. Just felt that if Gemma was there for another 4 or 5 overs, then 220, 230 would have been easily achievable for Western Province, but now it's going to be a battle. Weingart on strike to Kula. Once again, just dabbing it out into the offside. This is good bowling. Still a lot of chat out there from the Knights women.
Yeah, they sense just 1 more wicket and they can wrap up the tail.
Yeah, it's only Nasipo Vezi and Rivka Esau to come. Weingart looking quite comfortable there, just getting in behind the ball. She certainly was playing her shots when she was at the wicket with Gemma Botha. It's a completely different proposition for this team now, just wanting to get through these overs and make sure they can score some runs. She has that one, she plays down the ground on the leg side to Elandri Janse van Rensburg at long on. They get the single, and it will be the first time that Tatum LaRue will be facing up to Zintle Kula. And she takes her guard like she's a right-hander, and then she goes to her left-handed stance. It's very interesting. She takes that off stump, leg stump and middle stump guard, seeing what she's going to be able to do here. She can also hit the long ball, can Tatum LaRue.
But it's It's been a very mature knock from Caitlin Wangard.
It has just the 11 that she scored off 24 balls, and just 1 off 9 so far for Tatum LaRue. Just tickled into the leg side straight to mid wicket. And Zuza does the fielding. 176 for 7, so 200 is looking like the target at the moment for these two. Oh, she's bowled her around her legs. She tries to make the room down the leg side, and she plays it cross batted though, no straight bat shot. She's not in the line of the delivery, and it's a you miss I hit from Zintle Kula, and she gets the wicket that she so deserves. And looking at this one again, she's batting on leg stump, and then she goes inside the line of the delivery and tries to play it cross-batted down the leg side, and that disturbs the timber, and Tatum LaRue has to go, and it'll be Nasib Ovezi. It's going to be joining Caitlin Wangard in the middle, and that's probably a disappointing end to her innings there.
Very much so, but Zintle Kula has absolutely deserved that. She bowled a wonderful first spell. She's come back and got on the wicket. She absolutely deserves. Western Province in deep trouble now, 8 down.
Yeah, just 8 runs for those two in that particular partnership, and most of those runs coming off the bat of Caitlin Wangard or wides, and it is Nasib Ovezi who's come to join it. Diminutive Nasib Ovezi, player of the season for Western Province in last year. That was really for her bowling, not for her batting, not really known for her batting, and there is a job that these two have to do here just to get Western Province to the end of the 50 overs. It's very, very important. You've got to bat out your overs. 8 overs and 1 ball left. You do not want to get bowled out before your 50 overs. And apart from that 112 run partnership between Mangala and Babette Deleda, it really hasn't been nothing much to enthuse about. Gemma Burch's 13 was really good, but she was run out and not able to go on further, and it's only been herself and Wangard who got into double figures, other than the two that put in the partnership. So I think if you were Western Province, you'd probably be disappointed with this batting effort that they've put up. You don't really know how good it is until the other team has batted, but it's been excellent bowling from the Knights women. And Ovezi just plays down the wrong line to that one, and it's the end of the over. A successful one for the Knights. 176 for the loss of 8 are World Sports Betting Western Province. Yeah, you definitely can't take anything away from these Knights women. They've been outstanding with their bowling, outstanding in the field. So probably the only blot on their copybook has been the extras, in terms of those extras, and umpire Wilma Jones signalling what looked like, I'm not sure what she was signalling there. I think it might be that they actually haven't bowled their overs within the allotted time period, potentially. I'm just trying to see. Now, they have got 4 fielders outside the ring, so we'll wait and see what happens. They do get penalised if there is their overage is not quick enough. It's going to be Potkira who takes over from Elandra Janssen van Rensburg from the Kelvin Grove end.
But it has been a very impressive performance. They haven't let it slip. They haven't gotten complacent apart from those 2 drop catches.
Yep.
They've been very good throughout the 42 overs. Very impressive.
Yeah, they have been very good. That's played by Wangard out to the sweeper in front of the railway stand, and she'll go through for the single. And I'm going to have a chat with Nasib Ovezi now. Just need to try and, if they can, rotate the strike. That would be great. It's for Western Province. I think it will be really good for that if they can do that. If Wangard can perhaps get on strike, she's looking like she's hitting the ball reasonably well when it's in her hitting zone, but it's not going to be easy. Yolandi Potgieter is not going to make it easy for them. Experienced campaigner. They will want to get these last 2 wickets before the 50 overs are up. And that is played down the leg side, and there is nobody down here. That is a loose ball from Yolandi Potgieter, and Nasipo Vezi doesn't miss out. Plays it down to the boundary for 4. Welcome boundary for World Sports Betting Western Province. She really did slip out of her hand. There is nobody down here at fine leg. Fine is up in the ring. In fact, it's more like a backward point position, and it's not bowled to her field on that occasion. Just slipped out of her hand potentially. Just defended into the offside. Really like the look of Lucian Swartz in the field. She's really been quick. She was the fielder there, picked that up at backward point. Got 2 wickets, 2 very important wickets. Both of the 2 set batters, Mangala and Babette de Leda. And that ball just probably angling down leg side. Umpire Wilma Jones not interested in that appeal. Rifka Iso, it's not actually Nasipo Vezi on strike. So we've been calling it Nasipo Vezi, actually Rifka Iso on strike. Okay. I think we've all got this wrong, haven't we? Let me have a look through the binoculars. So Iso 24 on her back. That is Rifka Iso, that's not Nasipo Vezi. So I do apologise for that. Is Rifka Iso, who's on strike at the moment, or was on strike. She's going to be at the bowler's end. Both players, Iso and Vezi, of small stature, so we do apologise for getting that mixed up. Schoolboys also has got it down as Vezi. Oh. Caitlin Wangard just trying to play that one delicately down to third, misses it. Zintle Kula has been excellent today. 8.1 overs, 1 for 13. Has played straight and just up in the air, and I thought maybe the bowler would potentially be able to get to that, but she didn't. It was thought that was hit better than it actually was by Caitlin Weingart. She gets away with another one there. There's the captain, Azal Salir, who's in at this shortish extra cover position. There's a short third, there's a backward, there's a point, there's a cover on the boundary. It's all offside, and Esau plays that straight to extra cover, and there's no run. So Rifka Esau, the left arm spinner, also a youngster, just come through the under 19 ranks, just defending that one. And what she needs to do, it's good work from her. Need to keep batting here, these two youngsters. And this Western Province team, as is the Knights women's team, is a mixture of youth and experience. And a lot of youngsters in the team. Some old heads in there as well that can help along. Tatum LaRue, Tanefa Nikut, Laura Goodall, Faye Tunnicliffe. Faye's still very young though, 24 I think she is. And Babette de Leerdo as well. They've been around for a long time. This is excellent from Zintle Kula. It's been a brilliant over from her. And it comes to an end. It's one, if it is right, 182. The scoreboard is just resetting itself, just changing the batter around. So, not sure if it is 182 for 8 at the moment. I think that was a maiden over, was it by, no, it was just the one single off that over from Kula. And that's nicely played. Oh, just more, didn't seem to think that she got all of that, as it's Giselle Janssen van Rensburg who's coming in from the Kelvin Grove end. Just waiting for the scoreboard to update itself, and it has just updated itself now. 182 for the loss of 8 after 44 overs. And plays that one straight to mid-wicket.
You'd think with just over 5 overs to go that they're going to have to start to go all out soon.
Yeah, I think so. I think Caitlin Weingard, maybe after the end of this over, is going to really start to play her shots, because otherwise, there she does play her shot. That's over the fielder at cover, and she tried to play that one into the leg side, just got a leading edge, and it's gone over the point fielder, and they've fallen ahead of the fielder coming in from cover, and they get through for the single. Rivka Esau, just so far that one boundary that she played down off Yolandi Potgieter down to the leg side, and that is going to be a no ball, I think, and is a no ball. Yeah, indeed, no ball for height signalled. So Giselle Janssen van Rensburg, just that one slipping out and above the normal stance of the batter, so it'll be a free hit. Rivka Esau can have a go at this one. She just lets it go, and that is interesting. I think she was maybe expecting that would be a wide, but it wasn't. Down the leg side, she went inside it. So no damage done from the no ball.
Disappointing not to take advantage of the free hit.
Absolutely. Just to try and get something on it at least. Flat bats that one back down the pitch to the bowler.
It's just been so tough to score throughout the entire innings.
Yeah.
1 or 2 sprinkles of a good over, but nothing consistent.
No, it hasn't been consistent at all. I mean, it was Babette Delire that really started getting going. That partnership, when it started to develop, was really doing well. And that one is down the leg side and will be signalled wide. So at the moment, Western Province women are getting runs given to them by the Knights women. These extras are really totting up, 30 extras in this innings, and I'm sure they'll look at that if they don't get over the line later on today. It's, no shot played again there by Esau, and that is the end of the over. It's 185 for 8 after 45. So batting at 4.1 to the over, and they're going to need to continue to achieve at least 4 or 5 runs and over for the last 5 to get them anywhere near that 200. It's 185 for 8 at the moment. This has been a brilliant bowling display from the Knights women, and it's not surprising that the ball's been thrown to Zintle Kula again. She's been brilliant. 9 overs, 1 for 14. Economy rate of just over 1.5 to the over, and she's going to be coming into Caitlin Weingard. There are 4 fielders outside the ring, 2 on the off and 2 on the leg. Weingard plays that one down to Yolandi Janssen van Rensburg at long on. It'll be Esau on strike. Just Isol's going to have to try and get Weingart on strike here.
Absolutely.
It's
That's her only job.
yeah, she's going to try and manufacture a single somewhere. And the field is set in. I really like this field from the Knights women. It's really good. The captain there at short extra cover, just making sure they can't get any easy singles. Fielders that are on the ring are all walking in with the bowler to make it very difficult to get a single. This is excellent work by the Knights. And that's a nice straight delivery from Sinclair Kula. In her last over now, she's only conceded 15 runs into her 10th over. What a spell of bowling this has been from her.
And I think just a single boundary as well.
Yeah, it was just the one boundary off her bowling. So she's been on the money all day. That's a very good delivery as well. Just floating it up to Isol. Two balls to come in her spell. 2 balls in the 46th over. And World Sports Betting Western Province are crawling their way here to the end of their innings. That's some kind of cry. Don't know if that was bat before wicket, or whether that was whether it did hit the legs. Only the bowler half interested in that one. Last ball of the 46th over, and that's played through the cover region. It is they're going to turn for the second, and it's going to be close. Is she safe? Yes, she is safe. Better throw from the bowler would have had it. Caitlin Weingart was going for 2 every single day of the week that time. She definitely wanted to come back to face the bowling. It's 2 runs to Rivka Isol, and that takes World Sports Betting Western Province women to 188 for the loss of 8 after 46. So they're going to have to find these runs from somewhere. And Caitlin Weingart is going to be facing up to Giselle Janssen van Rensburg. And she's going to have to chance her arm at some stage. It's partnership worth 12 already, but it's come in over 5 overs, so it's been really slow. Plays that one nicely into the leg side, and they're going to turn for 2. Is that going to go to the boundary? It does go to the boundary, and that is a welcome boundary for Western Province there. Good shot from Caitlin Weingart. She's putting on a good display here for her team.
And off the first ball of the over, absolutely fantastic.
And last season in the Pro50, her highest score was 2, so this probably is one of her highest scores, if not her highest score ever in 50 over cricket. Fielder just perhaps hurt herself when she dived there, I'm not sure. Just waiting for something. It's Janssen van Rensburg in towards us again. If she has a full go, she has to have that go now at the bowling. It's 192 for 8. She's trying to get them somehow, sort of pull them up by their bootlaces, maybe even to get to 200. Last week it was the Knights who were bowled out for 180 by the Lions. She has another go at that one again. It's into that same region, and it's fielded this time, and Rivka Isol is going to be coming back for the second, and she is run out. That is, I think, just palmed onto the wickets by Giselle Janssen van Rensburg, or it was a direct hit. We'll just wait and see if we can. And Rivka Isol not able to get back quickly enough for that, and she's going to have to go. And some, again, excellent work in the field. It was a really good throw coming in from the fielder in the deep, and that's Yolandi Podkida throws it in. This is the second run out she's been able to execute, and it was, I think, a direct hit.
That was a fantastic direct hit. away from the deep. Wow.
Brilliant work in the deep. So they get through for one, and on the second run, she's run out, and it now is the diminutive figure of Nasipo Vezi coming out to the middle. Just let it go onto the stumps. Giselle Janssen van Rensburg and Yolandi Potgieter gets her second run out. Absolutely brilliant from her. And that is the third run out of the innings for World Sports Betting Western Province. There's Laura Goodall, Gemma Burta, and now Rivka Isol, who've been run out. And Nasipo Vezi goes to the bowler's end. Caitlin Weingard has got these two have got 3 overs and 3 balls. See what they can do. 193 for the loss of 9. And that's played in the air, and it's going to bounce safely, and she'll take the single.
Knights will be disappointed if they don't bowl Western Province out.
I would think so, yes, they would be. They've got them, but they've had them where they wanted them for most of this innings, really restricted the run rate. Do sense, though, that if you bowl well on this wicket, you can make it difficult for the batters. It isn't coming onto the bat. It's certainly not an easy pitch to bat on. Got to build your innings, and that's what we saw from Mangala and Deleda. If you can build an innings, get used to the pitch, you can bat well, you can make runs on this pitch. It's a really good outfield. Nasipo Vezi on strike for her first delivery. Just spars it outside the off stump. She want to survive this next delivery. Weingard's on 21, putting up a good rearguard action here for World Sports Betting Western Province. And she just defends back to the bowler. It's the end of the over, and she did have her bat in the crease when that ball did hit the stumps. Quick thinking, though, by the bowler, must be said. As another message here from Cricket South Africa is Wazanawe to the Sri Lanka and Pakistan international tour. Our Proteas men will take on Sri Lanka for 2 test matches and a full Pakistan tour this summer, with your favourite Pink Day taking place on Sunday the 22nd of December at 2 p.m. at the Wanderers. Get your tickets on www.cricket.co.za. Hashtag Wazanawe, hashtag be part of it. And we hope that you will be joining us for so much more of this cricket during this season. The women's Hollywoodbets Pro50 and Hollywoodbets Pro20 series really is outstanding stuff from our sponsor Hollywoodbets to bring you this. As we see, it is going to be Sheikh G bowling from the Weinberg end, and Weingard just tickles it into the leg side. She's not going to take the single first up. So this has been quite a mature innings, in fact, from Caitlin Weingard. 21 not out so far. And that one she just plays to Kula. It comes around from mid-wicket. There is no run. And it's a no ball, so it is going to be a free hit. That's the third no ball of the innings, the first one from Sheikh G. And this now gives Weingard an opportunity to open her shoulders. Interesting to see what she's going to do here. 2 overs and 5 balls left in the innings. She goes down the wicket, has a swing, and is not able to make contact with that. The intent was there, just the execution unfortunate. May have been better to have stayed in her crease and just played it how she has been playing, just playing it most balls from the crease, moving towards the ball. She plays that one very well over the infield, or just over the infield, say very well. She plays it over the infield, and they go through for the single off the third ball of the over. Mid-pitch conference again between the two. Just wants Nasipo Vezi to stay there with her.
Yeah,
Vezi,
message is clear. Just survive.
yeah, just survive. Give me 2 overs left. See what I can do. 196 for 9. Bell's just fallen off there. Pasabola's now ready. Vezi's ready. And that was, is that potentially a no ball? No, doesn't look like it. It is a no ball, yep. So a no ball for height given. That's the second no ball of the over from Shaky, the first one. An overstep, the second one for height. What's Nasipo Vezi going to do? She should just try and swing herself off her feet maybe here.
Yeah, she got away with the first one. Can she get away with the second one?
Let's see what they're doing. Can't change the field if it's a free hit. There's nothing you can do. You cannot change the field. It's the same bowler, the same batter on strike. Umpire Sabola's going to have a word with the captain. Quite sure what the discussion is going to be. So there are only 2 fielders outside the ring. She has a full go at that. It's going into the gap next to the fielder at between the fielder at backward point and a wideish short third, and they get through for the single. So she did have a good swing at that, and she gets off the mark with that single. Winegard on strike. She'll want to make sure that the last 2 balls she gets at least a single to get down the other end. That is up in the air. That is very high. It's not going to be taken, and they stay for the single. Annika Swart there had a very good go at that. That's a very difficult catch to take. In fact, in the end, she didn't get anywhere near it. Just the single takes them to 199 for the loss of 9. So just 1 run away from that psychological 200 barrier. And she just defends resolutely, does Nasipo Vezi. Keeps Winegard on strike. Winegard on 23 of 40 deliveries. She's done a good job for her team here. That would have been very easy when they were 168 for 7 to have lost those last 3 wickets, but she's marshalled the tail and got them through to close to 200. But you don't get any closer to 200 than 199, do you?
So we're looking for at least, if they can, 210 from the last.
Yep.
2.
She can get 10 runs off the last 2, she'll be very happy. Just some work being done in the field here. Just trying to see if there is a fielder down here at fine leg. I'm not sure. That's neatly played, and they're not going to take the single. Another shot played out by Winegard into the deep on the leg side. There certainly wasn't 2 there. Just trying to make sure that they bat out this 50 overs. Plays that one over the short. Mid on and down to the long on boundary for a single. And that is the 200. It just come up off 48.2 overs, so 14 overs for the last 50. It has been slow, but it's been important for World Sports Betting Western Province to get to that total. And that's neatly edged down to the third boundary for 4. And Yeah, that was a bit facetious of me, wasn't it? But they all count, certainly here, as you look at this again, and it just goes forward to defend and takes the edge, the outside edge, and goes down to the boundary. And those are 4 very important runs for Western Province. Fezi goes to 5. And 3 balls left still in this Janssen van Rensburg over. And she plays it nicely out into the covers. And there's no run. $204 for 9. Can they get up to 210? Can they give themselves something to defend Western Province? That's played into the leg side, and they do take the single. 1 ball left in the over. Weingod will be looking for another single off this last ball of the over. $205 for 9. And she'll get the single down to long on, and that's well done by the young Western Province fast bowler. And who will bowl the last over here? Zintle Kula's finished her 10, 1 for 17. Shaikh G bowled the previous over, but was a bit expensive, and it in fact is going to be the experienced campaigner Yolandi Potgieter that's going to bowl the last over from the Weinberg end. I must say that Caitlin Weingod really has done well to marshal this tail.
She's been very good. It's been a very impressive innings. Under so much pressure, not to get bowled out.
They have done
I didn't hear a thing you said now.
a job here. These two as well coming together. The score was 193. They've just kept it going along.
Kimberly Bach.
And just stopping there, Yolandi Potgieter, seeing Nasipo Vezi was out of her crease, just walking with the bowler.
Oh shit, sorry, brah.
Just need to be a little careful. And they're bringing the field in. I think that is sensible. Just senses that Caitlin Weingod, now she's giving her the opportunity to go over the top. There's a cover on the boundary. It's interesting fielding position. And that is played in the air, and it has gone to Annika Swart, and she doesn't manage to take the catch. What an excellent effort, though, from her coming around from that position at mid-on. That's what she was positioned there for. She's been fantastic in the field today. Took that catch at slip to get rid of Faye Tunnicliffe early on. Just missed that one, unfortunately, for her. And that is played down the ground. They're not going to go through for the single. Once again, Caitlin Weingod here, probably trying to hit a boundary.
It's been a good start so far on the over.
It has. Yolandi Potgieter just 2 deliveries. I think they've done the right thing here, putting the long off on the boundary. And that's played beautifully straight. That could go to the boundary for 4, and it does. That is a brilliant shot from Caitlin Weingod. And you can hear the cheers maybe from the dugout. And that is excellent stuff.
Bisects the 2 fields. Wonderful boundary.
Let's have a look at this again. She does come down the wicket. She just steadies herself, though, and hits through the line. Exceptional stuff from her. 29 not out now. Just plays that one straight, and it's again just gone down to long on. It's no run. Now, is she going to take the over? Is she going to take the run if there's one on offer here? Last 2 balls of the innings coming up. It is 210 for the loss of 9. She goes big, and she is caught by Zintle Kula at mid wicket, and so the second last ball of the innings, trying to go for the boundary. Caitlin Weingod is caught for an excellent 29 that she scored. It is 210 exactly that World Sports Betting Western Province are bowled out for, with just the one ball remaining in the innings, and they will have to defend that 210. As we just look at this dismissal again, Yolandi Potgieter gets her first wicket, going for the shot over mid-wicket and not able to get any of it. Zintle Kula takes an excellent catch to go with her outstanding bowling earlier on in the piece, and it is the end of the innings for World Sports Betting Western Province. Just to give you that scorecard, we'll be showing you now just the contributions in the main there. Fatima from Babette Delira 69 and Yandiswa Mangala 40, and then Caitlin Weingard at the end at 29. For the rest, it was very difficult.
Yeah, it's always tough when you lose 3 in the power play, but Babette, Deleda and Mangila had a fantastic partnership and excellent low order batting. Really saved them in the end there.
Yes, it's given them something to bowl at as we look at the bowling figures for the Knights women, and it was an outstanding performance from them. Up front, Elandri Jansi van Rensburg 2 for 14 she took, and she took 2 for 20 then in her 6 overs. Zintle Kula was absolutely brilliant with that 1 for 17.
Absolutely fantastic.
And Lucian Swartz came in with her 4 overs. She took 2 wickets, those both of Mangala and Deleda, to really take out the 2 batters who'd got that 112 run partnership, and all round an excellent performance from the Knights.
Fantastic. I mean, they won the toss and they made it count. Brilliant performance in the field.
And we will be now taking a break, and probably half an hour's time we'll be back with you for the innings of the Knights to see if they can get this 211 runs to win this match and get their first win in this Hollywoodbets Pro50 tournament. Will it be them, or will it be the World Sports Betting Western Province women who are going to be able to defend that 210? Please join us in about half an hour's time. Thank you. Yep. Okay. Welcome back here to World Sports Betting Newlands, where we see in the middle it is the opening pair for the Knights women, that is Yolandi Potgieter and Isel Celia, who are taking guard. And it is going to be opening the bowling from the Kelvin Grove end. It's going to be like it's Tatum LaRue, the opening bowler for World Sports Betting Western Province. And the ladies in blue are out on the field, and they have 210 that they need to defend, so 211 to win for the Knights batters. And it's going to be interesting to see how they go about this chase, as it's LaRue coming in with the first delivery, and she starts off with a wide down the leg side, and she won't be happy with that to start off with.
The wides are contagious.
It seems like it. They've passed that on from the Knights women to the World Sports Betting Western Province women, and hopefully she can get her line sorted out as soon as possible. That's a much better delivery from Tatum LaRue.
The Knights will definitely be looking for a much better start than last weekend when they were 61 for 4, so they'll hope they can get a better start today.
Yeah, most certainly, and Western Province will be hoping they can get inroads early into this batting lineup. It was last week the pair of Veronisa Reddy and Zintla Kula that actually got them to that 180 score. That's a good delivery outside the line of the off stump, and Mangala is in from her favoured position at backward point. We have got a slip, that's Danae van Niekerk. We've got Theodore at third, that's Nasipo Vezi. Backward point, cover, extra cover, mid off, mid on, mid wicket, and fine leg. That's cut beautifully by Potgieter. It's short and wide from LaRue, and it's the first boundary of the innings for the Knights women. And it's very well played by Yolandi Potgieter out to the wide third boundary for 4. Just look at this again. It's short and wide from LaRue, and it is given what it deserves from Potgieter, her first boundary. The first boundary for the Knights, and they are underway here.
Just what you want to get your iron.
Absolutely right. It's a better delivery this time. And Mangala at that backward point position. And we've got Leah Jones at cover. Looks like Faye Tunnicliffe at extra cover, is indeed, and then at mid-off, it's Laura Goodall. It's wide outside the off stump. She has a full go at that. Potgieter misses it and goes through to Deleda, the keeper. So it's going to be interesting to see, Fatima, how they tackle this run chase. Wicket, sorry.
No, so like I said, they don't want to find themselves in the same position as they were last weekend. So cautious with a mix of aggression.
Yeah, if the ball's there to hit, they'll hit it. Oh, and that's so nearly Boulder trying to leave alone. Just got the inside of the bat onto that one and missed the stumps. So it's 5 for no wicket after the first over for the Knights women. And Potgieter is on the money there with that first boundary. And it's going to be interesting to see here from the Weinberg end. I think it is going to be Caitlin Weingard. And Weingard with a very good 29 to shepherd the Western Province innings through to that total of 210. And she's going to be bowling to Isel Celia, the captain. Isel Celia coming off a very good 50 in the Pro50 match, which the Knights women got over the line against the DP World Lions last week. and we'll be looking forward to that T20 match tomorrow. And for the moment, though, we're focusing on Caitlin Weingart. She's got a 6-3 leg side, offside leg side field, and that is a good delivery first up from her. Now got a number 10 on her back with her own name on it. Not she's not masquerading as Babette de Leerde anymore. And so it is that ring field on the offside. So there's a slip third on the boundary, backward point, cover, extra cover, and a mid off. Got a mid on just inside the circle, shortish mid wicket, and a fine leg. Oh, that's a no ball. That is not how you want to start with an overstep. So it's the first no ball of the innings, and they're going to be a free hit here for Isel Cilliers. So Caitlin Weingart overstepping, which, as we say, not ideal at all. Would have measured her run up. She should have that right by now. And that's played straight to mid wicket, and there is no run, so she gets away with that. Gemma Botha there do some fancy quick work and trying a shy at the stumps to potentially keep Yolandi Potgieter honest there. Trying to take the run.
It's always funny how many free hits aren't taken advantage of. When they do, it's like a shock.
It's true, actually. So many that batters try and make too much of it. That's outside the off stump, and umpire Sabola is consistent with her calling of wides. They were plenty of deliveries from the Knights that went out in that region that were not called wide, so she has been consistent, and that's all you can ask for from an umpire.
Absolutely.
So she's just getting into her work here, Caitlin Weingart. That's a beauty of a delivery. That one coming in off the seam and beats Cilliers all ends up. That absolute Jaffa. Yeah.
This chase won't be easy at all.
No, it's going to be interesting to see. It's going to be Western Province wanting to get, say, amongst the wickets early, as you said, Fatima, and if they can do that, could potentially restrict the Knights. Oh, another lovely delivery this time, keeping its line and moving away slightly from the right hand as she just fishes for it outside the off stump. Got Danae van Niekerk in there at slip, waiting for that catch. It was in that first innings that we saw Faye Tunnicliffe caught at slip by Annika Swart. That's another good delivery to finish off the over. So it was just the no ball off the over, and 6 without loss. It is after 2 of the Knights women. Very much a quiet start like we had from the Western Province women. It was good from Caitlin Weingart first up there, Fatima.
That was a very good over. Didn't give anything away, apart from the no ball.
Yeah, apart from the no ball. It was good. Well, Tatum LaRue is going to be continuing from the Kelvin Grove end. Got also 6-3 offside leg side field, and she's attacked the stumps there. So the batters will just want to get the feel for the wicket, and I think that's what we saw was so good with the Mangala de Leerde partnership, was that they got an idea of how they were going. They managed to get the measure of the pace of the wicket, or should I say probably the lack of pace of the wicket. It's not a wicket that you can bowl short on. You're going to get punished. It's short of a length deliveries into the wicket are what really works, and the Knights women were able to do that exceptionally well, particularly Zintle Kula with her 1 for 17 off her 10 overs was absolutely outstanding. Another good delivery. She's been on the money this over so far, LaRue. Two very experienced batters out here for the Knights. And this is why a breakthrough for Western Province you feel is really crucial early on. So it's still that 6-3 offside leg side field. Oh, it's an absolute beauty. Again, outside the off stump. Porkita looking to get bat on ball. Just misses that outside edge.
Just poking at it.
Yeah, she was, wasn't she? She was just... Yeah. Well, she was... she had a fishing rod. She'd be hoping she'd be catching a fish there at the end of that one. Oh, that one comes on to her quite quickly. It was a bit shorter from LaRue. Doesn't manage to make any contact. That's just rubbing the where that hit her. Perhaps wasn't quite short enough to play the shot. Wasn't... That's a lot fuller and not really any movement, but Porkita doesn't manage to play it, and that is a maiden over.
Fantastic over.
Yeah, really good, wasn't it, from Tatum LaRue? So 6 without loss after 3. And very similar start to what we saw from the Western Province women earlier on today. Very cautious in the first few overs. It was in the 4th over that they lost the first wicket, and Caitlin Weingard will be wanting to try and make some inroads into this batting lineup of the Knights. And she's going to be bowling to Azelle Celia, the captain. And another one she played at, and that missed the outside edge by a significant amount. That's why I have that slip in place. Proved very successful for the Knights women earlier on. Not perhaps seeing as much lateral movement here from the bowlers, but their lines have been good so far. Now I've got a second slip coming in. So Faye Tunnicliffe coming into first slip, Danae van Niekerk at second slip. She does pitch that one up a little bit more. No run to the fielder at backward point. It's Mangala over there.
It's absolutely the right call, though, from Western Province. They need wickets, so slips are a must.
Yeah, I agree. I think it is a very good call. If she can keep bowling in that channel outside the off stump, you sense something could happen. She's got the protection of the fielder at third as well, so she can be... Oh yeah, that one had some nice shape on it, but just started it way too wide. She could get that going on the wickets. Could make it very difficult for the batter, so that's the second wide of the innings so far. Just let that one slip a little bit down the offside. A little bit of movement there that we saw on that delivery. It'll give her some encouragement. Batters have been very watchful so far. Played and missed a few times already. And she tried there for the fuller delivery. Not sure if that was the slower ball as well from Caitlin Weingard. She does have that option in her armoury as well. She's able to work up quite a nice amount of pace. Another very good delivery. Celia this time not tempted to play at that one. So it's been 4 legal deliveries in the over, just the wide so far scored off. And it has been a very watchful start from the Knights women. It isn't a huge target, but you do have to get in on this wicket.
It's not a huge target, but it's one of those in-between targets.
It's not one that you think you have to go for it right from the word go, but also you don't want to get left, you don't want to get behind on your run chase and losing wickets. That one also had a little bit of nice shape away from the right hander. Again, started it too wide. Last ball of the over. It's another good delivery, but it's not the bait's not taken by Isel Celia. Just lets it go outside the off stump. Just the 1 run off that over, which came from the wide. So it's 7 without loss after 4.
And Celia's still not off the mark after 13 deliveries.
Yeah, she's been faced both of the overs so far from Weingard, and the only runs off Weingard, and then in her 2 overs have been the 1 wide and the 1 no ball. So both overs she's conceded 1 run, but nothing off the bat as yet. Now it's going to be LaRue again from the Kelvin Grove end. Not really a breeze to speak of, maybe a light breeze out there on the fields. Very nice conditions for cricket today. And that is just, doesn't get any of that at all. A full toss outside the off stump, not high enough to be called no ball. So Yolandi Potgieter missing out there, you feel. Just really clothed that one to mid-off, wasn't hit at all well. And that's a very good delivery from LaRue. So squares up the batter and it goes down to 3rd for a single. It's Nasipo Vezi down there. And it's going to be Celia facing LaRue for the first time. It was 8 without loss. So it's the 1 slip. There's a 3rd backward point cover, extra cover, mid-off, mid-on, mid-wicket, and a long leg. There's no run there. Backward point. It's Mangala doing the fielding, and she's normally outstanding in that position. Very quick to get to the ball. As I don't know if you can hear in the background the effects the train goes past us here, past the railway stand. That's another good looking delivery. Leah Jones in the covers. And no doubt we'll see her bowling a little bit later on. We really have got a packed bowling lineup. Have World Sports Betting Western Province. We'll see as well, I'm sure, the left-arm spinner Esau, and that's once again to backward point. There is no run. So LaRue's been very good with her line and length here in this over.
It's exactly what the Western Province needed, a good solid start with the ball.
Yeah, they'll be very happy with this. It's a rate required. Currently at 4.5 and over. That won't be a problem for the Knights. And certainly Western Province will want to make sure that they keep it really tight. And that has been a very good over again. Just a single off it. It's 8 without loss after 5 overs. So So no doubt it will continue to be Caitlin Weingart. She's got her cap off already, coming down to this end, and so 8 without loss, and after 5 overs it was Western Province, though at that stage 13 for 2 with the loss of both Faith Tunnicliffe and Laura Goodall. So just to give you some more information about what's upcoming in this particular season, we say Wazanawe to the England Women's Inbound International Tour, and our Proteas women will take on England women in this coming summer. We'll talk to you about that after this ball. And that's short, and it's wide, and it's cut, but in the air down to third, and it doesn't quite get to the boundary. Cut off on the bounce. So it's the England Women's Inbound Tour. They're coming here this summer for 3 T20 international matches, 3 one-day international matches, when the Black Day is on Sunday, the 8th of December at Kingsmead, and 1 test match from the 15th to the 18th of December. Visit www.cricket.co.za for more information. That one is wide outside the off stump again, this time signalled wide by umpire Gaynor Sabola. So 3rd wide of the innings so far. And she bowled just the one ball to Yolandi Potgieter, the one that she cut at outside the off stump, which flew down to the 3rd region. And gets Rivka Esau that is down there on the 3rd boundary. Oh, that was that got the edge, and it didn't went past in a 3rd slip position. So those 2 slips are positioned there for exactly that. And Azelle Salia, she gets her first boundary, but in not the sort of fashion that she would have wanted. She certainly didn't intend that to go there. So we look at this again, pitched up by Caitlin Weingart, and get to it. It's beautifully moved away from the batter, got the edge, but it flew down into that vacant 3rd slip area, which now is being filled by Laura Goodall. So now we've got 3 slips for Caitlin Weingart, and she got significant movement there on that delivery.
That was a lovely delivery. Just wonder if the horse has bolted.
Yeah, I think it might well have done, but let's see with this one. And that one, she just hits the ball in, hits the bat into the ground, does Cilia, as it goes through to the wicket-keeper Deleta. But Caitlin Weingart is getting some lovely away shape from the right-hander here. She's pitching it up and giving it a chance to swing, and it is certainly moving away from the right-hander. A false stroke. It got a 4 off one of the previous deliveries. Weingart again. It's a lovely delivery. Once again, a little bit of shape away from the right-hander. That time more in line with the stumps. So there have been 6 runs off the over so far, but that 4 was certainly something that would have encouraged the bowler. She's getting some nice carry as well through to the wicket-keeper. So now they've got it's a 7-2 offside leg side field. Tatum LaRue just giving some words of encouragement maybe there to Caitlin Weingart. It's 3 slips. You don't often see this in a women's Pro50 match. And that is, I think that must have hit the pad down the leg side. And that certainly isn't signalled wide. Just lost her shape on that one. And lucky to get away with it. Great work done behind the stumps by Babette de Leer, it must be said.
Very good. I was watching her in the pre-game training, and she looked very good behind the stumps. Yeah.
and that's another delivery that just gets the edge of Celia's bat, but this time along the ground, and it's fielded by Danae van Niekerk. So it was really a good over. It did have the boundary that came in it, but that was from an edge that went past second slip, and it's 14 without loss after 6 overs. So just batting at just over 2.3 to the over, and it will be LaRue to bowl her 4th over on the trot here from the Kelvin Grove end. Just been very good so far. 0 for 6 from her 3 so far. And she's in now to Potgieter. And that one, I think the only thing that probably could have saved her there was it hit her outside the line of the off stump, because that looked very adjacent, and certainly she was moving across to the offside to play it to leg. And we'll have a look at that one again. A big appeal from the bowler particularly, which is understandable. Yolandi Potgieter surviving that one. Once again to Mangala at backward point. The fielding so far has been good from Western Province women.
Yes, they've been on the ball.
And they'll be hoping that they can make some kind of inroads into this batting lineup. It's been a steady start, slowish, but a steady start from the Knights women. That's brilliant work from Leah Jones in the covers, and excellent fielding and a good throw that came in to Babette de Lira, but they're home safely for the single. Look at this again. It's played into the covers by Yolandi Potgieter. Leah Jones stops it, gets up quickly and throws in, and that had been a direct hit. It may have been an interesting call from the umpire, but safely in. It was well gathered by de Lira. Celia on strike now. Good line again from LaRue. They'll be encouraged, I think, Western Province, from what they've seen so far.
Yeah, they would have been concerned if Knights had gotten off to a cracker of a start, but they've managed to keep it tight.
Yeah. And they take a single here to the fielder at mid-on, just wide of the fielder at mid-on, and that's an easy single. So just getting a couple of singles in this over so far. Haven't really had anything much that they can hit. There was just the one that was short and wide that Yolandi Potgieter punished in the first over from Tatum LaRue. And that is just, again, a bit full that time, full, and then onto the pads of Potgieter, and they go through for the first leg by of the innings, and it's the end of the over. Another good one by Tatum LaRue, just the 3 off it. It's 17 without loss after 7 overs. So batting at about 2.5 runs to the over. I think they'll be happy they haven't lost a wicket, but just don't want to go along for too long without scoring and getting that run rate up. And at the same stage, after 7 overs, it was 24 for 2 was Western Province women. Caitlin Weingart to continue. She's got the 2 slips in play still. And that one is the one that comes in to the... and that's a slip in the field there. Is that going to go down to the boundary? No, it's not. It's cut off. Very well done by Leah Jones, chasing that one all the way down to the boundary. Just Yandiswa Mangala not able to stop it. But some good work. So they only get through for the 2. And that one just a little bit wider, enabling the cut shot from Potgieter. want to try and pitch this one up a little bit more. And she does pitch it up, and that's again through. Mangala just doesn't get down to stop that one, and Esau does the fielding down at third, and it's through for the single. And they're bringing the third slip in again now. So what they're doing here, they're asking Caitlin Weingard to pitch this one up outside the off stump to get the Free State batters driving, particularly Azelle Salia, who's on the crease. She was the one who played that ball through the third slip area in the last over. And that is exactly what she does. That is an absolute jaffa. That's exactly where her team and the captain are wanting her to bowl, in that channel outside off stump, moving away from the right-hander. It was an excellent delivery.
Very impressive start.
So they've got a plan that they're working to. Bowlers trying to execute against that plan, and batters trying to find that gap through the cover field. There is a gap there. Oh, another excellent delivery, and Salia not able to get a touch on that one. I think she's done everything but get a touch on it. Weingard can probably feel a little bit aggrieved that she hasn't got that wicket yet. It's been a very good opening spell from both of these two bowlers. And that is played through the covers. She definitely didn't get all of it, and Yandiswa Mangala will cut that one off. Just the clunk as it came off the bottom end of the bat, but it gets through the cover field. There'll still be one ball left in the over. Danefa Nikert coming to have a word with the young fast bowler. She can then be going back to her position in the slips. Just encouraging her. That's exactly what they wanted to do. It certainly wasn't a confident stroke from Azelle Salia. Yeah, and she wisely lets that one go outside the off stump, but it was a good over. It did go for 5 runs, but you just feel that it was an opportunity potentially to take a wicket off those deliveries outside the off stump. So we're going to see a change? No, we're not. It'll be Tatum LaRue to continue. So a cautious start from the Knights women, Fatima.
It has.
Yeah.
But having seen how Western Province, the partnership between Deledo and Mangila went, they'll know, stay out there and runs will come.
Yep. And that has gone through the cover. It was thought that is going to go to the boundary for 4. They're not going to stop that. And that was not a great delivery from Tatum LaRue. And Landi Potgieter has made her pay for that one outside the off stump. And through the cover field. Certainly deserved to get hit. As we look at it again, just it was full toss outside the off stump. She played it nicely through the covers. And that is her second boundary. Oh, that's comes in off the seam and beats her outside the off stump. She was fishing again there for that one. So manages to survive. Yeah, they've done well, these two opening bowlers and the opening batters as well from the Knights, been able to survive this period. Oh, and that goes through between the keeper and the first slip, and Danae van Niekerk cannot get a hand to that one. It absolutely sped past as she tried to drive through the cover field, and you can't really call that a chance, I don't think. It was straight through. Let's look at this again. It was she's just standing at a wideish, she's almost standing at second slip, not first slip. Had she been at a conventional first slip, that might have gone down her throat.
To her,
Yeah, and now she's moved closer. No, not really. She's actually staying where she is. So that was a chance, not a chance actually, but really very close for Potgieter. And she pulls this one beautifully over the boundary at the in the railway stand, and that has gone for the first maximum of the day, and that was beautifully picked up, way too short from Tatum LaRue. She overcompensates from her delivery in the previous ball, and that has gone absolute miles. And now it's this over for 14, it's gone for 14, is taking them right up to be almost exactly where they would want to be from a run rate point of view. And so this has been an expensive over from Tatum LaRue. Yolandi Potgieter taking full toll of some indifferent bowling, as well as getting away with one outside the off stump. Lovely shot over the boundary for 6. It's a short boundary there on the leg side for the right-hander. The first maximum we've seen today. And that's also very nicely played into the leg side, and it's going to beat Caitlin Weingard to the boundary, and that is another 4. This has been a very expensive over, the most expensive over of the entire day so far. It's gone for 18 now, and Yolandi Potgieter is just making Tatum LaRue pay for not pitching that one as well, and straight into the pads, and she played it beautifully through that mid-on region. And she's bowled another one now that's been a full toss, and that might be a no ball. Just waiting to see what the umpire signals, if she's got away with it. No, she hasn't. So that is a free hit, and Isel Salia will have the free hit. That does mean you can change the field. But this has been an expensive over for Western Province women, one they could do without, as it's put the Knights right on the front foot from a run chase point of view. Sure. On that, she's hit that into the railway stand. That's an outstanding shot as well from Isel Salia. She just picked that up and deposited it over the boundary for 6, and that's the way to make a no ball pay and your free hit. That is exactly what you do, and it was just in the arc for her, and she hit it out the park basically. What a great shot from her, and that over has gone for 26 runs, and that has taken the Knights from 22 without loss to 48 without loss in the space of 1 over, and now batting at over 5 and over.
That was a fantastic over for the Knights. Could not have asked for a better over.
No, they couldn't have done, and it was Yolandi Potgieter maybe fortunate to get away with an edge through the slips, and then made Tatum LaRue pay for some indifferent bowling. This time, though, it's Caitlin Weingard who's looking to make a breakthrough here, and you now feel that a breakthrough is absolutely essential. That over from Tatum LaRue has given impetus to this Knights batting effort that they didn't have before that over.
I wonder if that will spark a change in bowling.
I think definitely will be a change in bowling from the Kelvin Grove end. That's a very good delivery again from Weingard. But Potgieter's raced along to 29 off just 29 deliveries. Salia with that 6, taking herself to 13. She had been very slow up until that point. This is a very good opening partnership now for the Knights. That one just straying down the leg side, and they'll only go through for the single. Just off the pad. Just a bit of a comedy of errors out there at the moment, and they go through just for the single. So it'll be Weingart to Celia. Celia's looked like the one more likely to get that edge. We know that Potgieter did get the edge off Leroux in the previous over, but were able to get away with it, went at it hard, and went through the slip cordon. Good delivery once again, this time on the line of the stumps. Caitlin Weingart's been on the money here most of the day in her 5-over spell. Just the 13 runs so far.
She's having a very good day so far.
Yeah, she was good with the bat earlier on, and now she's been very good with the ball. And that's played off the bottom of the bat again from Celia. She's not able to get Weingart away here. Another excellent over from her. Just the one leg by so far. So last ball of her 5th over. Once again, that's driven, and they will get a single this time. It's down to Laura Goodall at mid-off, and that is the 50 up for the Knights women, and a 50 without loss after 10, so that's an easy calculation. And they need 161 more to win in 40 overs, so they just need 4 runs and over, which is pretty close to where they started off. They're batting at 5 and over at the moment, and getting to that 50 in 3 overs quicker than the 3 overs and 3 balls quicker than the Western Province women, as Caitlin Weingart just goes off the field for a minute or so. It's going to be, I think, that's Sarah Smith coming on to replace her. I think she's just maybe getting some refreshment after her spell of bowling. Is that Sarah or Kelsey Adams? It's one of the, I think it's Sarah. Yeah, Sarah Smith coming on for her. And it's going to be Leah Jones, the captain, who's going to be bowling from the Kelvin Grove end. See what she can do. As the umpire signals, it's the start of the second power play from over number 11 over to number 50. You're allowed to have 4 fielders out of the circle, and those 4 fielders are already positioned at square leg, fine leg, third, and at deep cover. So the field is spread, and now it should mean singles will be easier to come by for the Knights women. Leah Jones needs a breakthrough here though. She's not going to get it there first up, as it's Rivka Esau Fields from fine leg.
Yeah, bowling is about partnerships, and the last one was good, so Leah Jones needs to back up the last over with another one here.
Yeah, it needs to be a good over. She needs to make sure she's bowling in the right channels. Got Potgieter on strike. She's been the aggressor. And that is short, and it is played into the leg side. It's Danae van Niekerk on the boundary. And that one just bouncing short of it. She manages to come round and stop that from going to the boundary. And she's just asking her to stay a little bit backward of square there. It was a bit too forward of square, that shot, but picked up nicely by Potgieter. Good innings here from her. It's down the leg side, and it's out. And she's got the breakthrough. It's a strangle down the leg side. Celia's trying to play that one that was wide down the leg side. And we'll see now Mr. Flick the glove down the leg side, and Babette de Leerde takes an excellent catch down the leg side, and that is the first wicket down.
The captain strikes just what Western Province needed.
exactly what they were looking for, and perhaps didn't come in the fashion that perhaps they would have expected it to come. But we'll look at it again. It was down the leg side, and Celia trying to pull it away. Just got a glove on it, and it was dipping on Deleda, and she took an excellent catch down the leg side. And the captain has to go, and it's going to be the young Luanda Nzuza who comes to the wicket now. Lady who has been selected for the South African under-19 team that will be playing against Ireland under-19 at the end of this month. So it's going to be interesting to see how she gets on today with the bat. Just getting herself limbered up there, and she's joining Yolandi Potgieter, who's played a very good innings so far, that 30 of 31. Leah Jones has made the breakthrough, exactly what they would have wanted. So you just did sense, though, that perhaps Isel Celia was getting a little bit bogged down. She did play that beautiful 6 off the free hit in the previous over, but really hadn't otherwise been batting at a kind of rate, hadn't been able to rotate the strike well. It's Nzuza now to face Leah Jones. It's a good delivery, a line of middle and off stump.
Yeah, it was a good opening stand for Knights, but Western Province have a breakthrough now. Can they make it count?
That's the big question. They will want to get another one now as quickly as they possibly can. Western Province, remember, 26 for 3 they were, and that as early as the 8th over. That's just nicely played down to Nosipo Vezi, and would expect that it might not be too long before we see Vezi into the attack. You've also got spin options, Rivka Esau, left arm spinner. Got Gemma Boerter, Danae van Niekerk with her leg spin as well, potentially. I don't know if we're going to see her today. And that's neatly played into the leg side, but quick work done by Boerter, and there is no run there. So 11 overs gone, the first wicket is down, and that's just the 3 off that over from the captain Leah Jones, and Western Province will feel a lot happier now that first wicket is down. Just that 26 run over from Tatum LaRue that really has been the blot on the copybook so far, and just looking at that there, as you see, LaRue 0 for 34 in her 5, Weingard was brilliant, 0 for 14 in her 5, and Leah Jones just the 1 over and getting that wicket, and Yolandi Potgieter doing exceptionally well. It's on 30, and it is going to be the first time we're going to see spin, and it's Rivka Esau, the left arm spinner. She'll be able to get some purchase on this surface. We did see something from Nzuza when she was bowling. Expect us to be able to turn away from the right-hander. She's on the money. First up, it's a good delivery. Not too much flight. Rivka Esau given a contract this season for Western Province. That's a good looking delivery, but she's tickled it down the leg side, and there's only a short fine. Nosipo Vezi will get round to field, and surprisingly they only come through for the 1. But that is good work in the field. So what will Yolandi Potgieter make of Rivka Esau? It's going to be interesting to see how she plays this. Got Danae van Niekerk out on the boundary at deep cover. A few other changes here. Tatum LaRue going to long off. Leah Jones coming to mid-on. Is she going to take it on? That's down the leg side, and they get through for the single quite easily there. Nosipo Vezi at short fine. Just pitched that one too straight there, Fatima.
Yeah.
That's a better delivery. Where she wants to be bowling, she wants to be targeting, she can get it to that top of off stump. Another good delivery from her. Come back well after those couple of deliveries down the leg side.
She's getting through her over very fast though.
Yeah, it's very good to see. It's another very good delivery, and it brings the edge from Nzuza. Don't think that's where she wanted to play it, and they only get through once again for a single. So just a 3 off the over, and it's 56 for 1 after 12. A good start from Rivka Isel. Not much turn on offer, it didn't look like, for the left arm orthodox spinner. And it's going to be Leah Jones to continue from the Kelvin Grove end. Success in her first over. I think she'll be looking at bowling wicket to wicket here. See if she can't pick up another Knights wicket. It's going to be important, you feel, for Western Province to get into this middle order, and batter just pulls away. So what have we got here? We've got a third, we've got backward point, cover, extra cover, mid-off, ring field on the offside, and then we've got 2 fielders on the leg side, deep backward square and a long leg. And it is played into the leg side straight, or into the sort of forward square region, but Gemma Burta is at mid-wicket, and they can get through for the single quite easily. I'd like to perhaps see that mid-wicket just in a little bit closer. I know they might give them the opportunity to flick it over ahead, but it would at least still keep them honest in terms of the singles. And that is out, and that is another strike for Leah Jones, and it's the dangerous Yolandi Potgieter is caught behind by Delirda, the wicketkeeper, and she gave her the cherry, or whether I say outside the off stump. She gave her the bait as she took it.
It's been an inspired spell of bowling from the captain, absolutely brilliant.
And that is the second wicket down for the Knights at 57, so 57 for 2. And it's a very, very good wicket. You see outside the off stump, she goes to play that through the covers. It was really more with an oblique bat than a straight bat, and gets the edge. And Delirda, who's been excellent today behind the stumps, cleans that up and takes the wicket. And credit to Yolandi Potgieter. She put the bat under her arm and was walking off immediately. So you have to give credit to the batter there for that, and a good innings has come to an end at that 31 off pretty much a runner ball. She really did take to Tatum LaRue in that 1 over, and it's going to be Annika Swart now has come to the wicket, the former SA under-19 player, and that is an excellent breakthrough, you must say, for the Western Province women.
Massive strike.
You just felt that if when Potgieter and Celia were both there, you just felt that the Knights women had the advantage. And that's good again from Leah Jones. Now attacking the stumps. Annika Swart, diminutive figure, but is a good batter. She, as they played in that Under-19 World Cup for South Africa last year, the beginning of last year, the inaugural Women's Under-19 World Cup. And that's played down to Vezi at at third. She is quite short, but she's not the short third. That's so when I say short third, I don't mean that she's short, but played down to her at third. Yeah. We've got to get used to these, third used to always be called third man, but we can't call it third man anymore. And that's a good delivery on the line of the stumps from Leah Jones. It's been an excellent over from her so far, just the 2 runs and the wicket of Potgieter. And you can see it isn't that easy on this wicket when you first come in, not that easy. And what we've seen from the wickets of both Cilio and particularly with Potgieter. It's also perhaps not that easy when you're trying to play your shots. That's a very good shot through the covers. I think that's going to go to the boundary. It is. Sarah Smith's not going to cut that one off. And it does, in fact, it wasn't Smith chasing, that was Laura Goodall, I think, chasing it. It's gone down to the boundary for 4. So excellent shot from Leander Nzuza. That's her first boundary and spoils what was up until that point. I think a very good over from Leah Jones, and not able to cut that one off. It's Mangala actually who chased that down to the boundary. So the end of the Jones over sees that 62 for 2, so 6 off the over. And Rivka Esau, is she going to continue? Looks like she's trying to get something on her hand, is it? No, it is a change of bowling. Is it going to be Nasipo Verzi, is it? Yeah, Nasipo Verzi will be coming on from the Weinberg end.
I'm looking forward to seeing her bowl, I must say.
See, the leading wicket taker last season for Western Province women in the 50 over format, 16 wickets, an average of 17.43 with an economy rate of 3.7 runs to the over. So she bowls wicket to wicket, and you can expect that from her now as she's away from us. And there's her first delivery. She is, that's the sort of pace she bowls. She does have the cutter that can go into the right-hander as well. But very much a wicket-to-wicket bowler. Is a you-miss, I-hit. Player of the season last season for Western Province women. And once again, she's on the money. And what I like here from Western Province is they've kept this offside field up. They've got the fielder at mid-off and mid-on in the ring, which I think is very good. There's in fact only one fielder out on the leg side, deep backward square. And it's played in the air, and it's just wide of Tatum LaRue, but they have got a deep mid-wicket as well. And that was for a moment just in the air from Annika Swart. No damage done. Difficult person to hit, Nsipo Vezi.
Yeah, doesn't give anything away.
She's really, really tight. That's her forte. Yeah, it's just floating it up there that time. She lulls you into a false sense of security, I think. The pace looks innocuous, but it isn't. She's really good in terms of her accuracy. That's another one on the money. Just one off the over so far. You wonder whether these batters are going to, whether they'd be happy to just keep having one or two or three and over. Just don't know if that's going to be what they'll be looking for.
Well, they don't need to do anything crazy.
No, they don't. Oh dear, that one has gone down the leg side. It will be cut off though. And they're only going to go through for the single. That should have been a 2. But, they get through just for the 1. So a good over from Vezi, that was. In the end, they just the 2 runs off it. 64 for the loss of 2 now after 14. You're absolutely right. They don't need to chase the runs too much at the moment. Just that run rate required, just 4.1 runs to the over. Just the 2 wickets down, 64 for 2. What they don't want to do is lose a clump of wickets. And they have already lost the 2 in the 50s. Be very cautious and mindful, these 2. Leah Jones will continue, 2 for 9 in her 2 overs so far. And the golden arm today for Western Province women. He's going to see if she can pick up another wicket here. It's just Played into the leg side. It'll only be one. Esau's in from mid-wicket, and that's just about over Babette de Leerde's head. This is set up quite nicely now, with the 2 wickets having fallen. Just another partnership needs to build now for the Knights women. A lot to do for Swart and Nzuza, the 2 youngsters at the wicket. And that's played nicely down into the point region. It's going to go for 4. Excellent shot. Just guided past the fielder at backward point. Mangala can do nothing about that, and it was the width given by Leah Jones on that occasion that Annika Swart was able to take full toll of, and that's her first boundary. Takes her to 6. So it's going to be Swart on strike again to Jones. That's just a little bit 2 sides of the wicket at the moment, Leah Jones. Just got to get back to that line and length. That one on the pads, nicely played down to long leg. She seemed to have just lost her rhythm a bit in this over.
Yeah. And if Knights keep getting the boundary and over, they've got this chase.
Yep, absolutely right. That's a better delivery on the line of the stumps, just defended by Nzuza. So still 2 balls left in the over. Jones is going to want to try and finish this well now. Still advantage certainly to the Knights, 141 to win, 212 balls left. Just 4 runs required to the over. And that's neatly played down to 3rd, and they go through for an easy single. I like what I see so far here from Nzuza. She's been very good in defence. She's taken the opportunity to score when she can. She will be a very good addition to that under-19 squad. And just played straight to Mangala this time, but she half knocks it on, but they are able to get through for the single.
That was good running.
Was very good running and a very good over. That was for the Knights. Yet again, 8 off that over from Leah Jones. And it's 72 for the loss of 2 after 15. So just batting at just under that 5 runs and over, 4.8 exactly. And
139 runs left.
139 off
210
balls. It's a lot of balls for 140. It's basically 4 runs to the over.
Western Province need wickets. No questions about it.
Yeah, they will not win this game unless they take wickets. You see, we've got some. That's Kelsey. It's Kelsey Adams on the field, I think, for Caitlin Weingart. I thought it was Kelsey Adams who just fields that ball there at that shortish extra cover. I like that position. That's if there's any thought of playing a drive and you maybe just hit it uppishly, that's a good position. Also got the mid wicket in similar on the other side, wide-ish, but again consistency from umpire Sabola. Yeah, they need wickets, Fatima, you're right. They have to get wickets to try and slow this chase. That's played very nicely through the extra cover there. It was a little bit short, a little bit wider, and just slapped through that region for 4. It was very well played. Found the gap and managed to get it through for a boundary.
This is something Western Province couldn't do in their first innings. They could not find the gap.
Yeah, exactly right. They could not find the gap. We just look at this again. This time a little bit short. In fact, it wasn't that short from Vezi, but it was well played by Swart. She just waited for it and played it through the extra cover region for 4. Going to need to try and pitch that up a little bit more. And she does, and she gets taken on, and that just falls short of Babette de Leerde. No, Babette de Leerde, listen to me. Faye Tunnicliffe, Babette's behind the stumps. Faye Tunnicliffe at deep mid-wicket. She took her on there. That she hit that any better, she would have been potentially caught on the boundary. 2 balls left. Oh, and that one does cut in a little bit at Nzuza, and she gets her bat down just at the last minute. But the Knights are doing everything they need to do here, these two. They've got a partnership of 20. It's done well, batting at 5, 6 and over at the moment. Another good delivery on the line of the stumps, and that's overs gone for 5, 77 for 2 after 16, and at the same stage it was Western Province 65 for the loss of 3. So just the 12 runs different at the moment, as the players are going to take a little bit of a refreshment, and we will as well. As you see there, 77 for 2. The Knights women, they won the toss. They inserted Western Province this morning, 210 all out Western Province women, and the Knights women now in the chase, doing well at 77 for 2, and they need another 134 runs to win this match, and we'll be back with you in a couple of minutes. Tickets on www.cricket.co.za, hashtag Wazanawe, hashtag pitch up in pink, and let's support people living with breast cancer. Please support that fantastic initiative. It's been brought to you by Cricket South Africa. That is the 2024 Pink Day on the 22nd of December, that match against Pakistan at 2 p.m. at the Wanderers in Johannesburg. And we are here in Cape Town at World Sports Betting Newlands, and it is going to be a change of bowling from the Kelvin Grove end. It's going to be Gemma Botha bowling her off spin, and she will be bowling to Annika Swart. It is the Knights women, Fatima, who are making so far what looks like a good chase here of that 211 they need.
They're making it look quite, I don't want to say easy, but not difficult.
Yeah, it's just the 2 wickets down. They are 12 runs ahead of where Western Province were at the same stage. That's given a lot of flight, and that is an attempted football-like stop by Leah Jones, and that is not going to stop that ball going to the boundary for 4.
Bad miss.
That should have been stopped. It was given a lot of air from Gemma Burta first up. It's her first delivery, and Annika Swart played that beautifully through the covers for 4. It's an excellent shot, and that I think is her 3rd boundary. She moves on to 17 of just 13 deliveries, and that is excellent stuff from the young Knights women batter. These two will know each other quite well, Gemma and Annika. I mean, both played for SA Under 19 in that World Cup. That's a better delivery. She's been just tossing it up. Can't see if she's getting any purchase at all off the surface. They desperately need a wicket here, do the Western Province women. That played straight to the mid-off. There is no run. And now the last 2 balls of the over, just dropping her long mid-on down to long on. She tosses that up, and it's a full toss, but she gets away with it. So she's come back well, Gemma Burta. Still the 1 ball left. And that just off the outside half of the bat down to Yandisa Mangala at backward point, so just the 4 off the over, and 81 for the loss of 2.
Well, it's been a much better start for the Knights today than it was last weekend, so they've improved drastically.
Yeah, they'll be very happy with where they are at the moment, and these two already partnership of 24, 130 left for them to win this match, and you just really do sense that they have got the advantage at the moment. I normally say, like on the Cape Fox win indicator, this is like 70% or 71.3% to the Knights, and so it's definitely advantage to the Knights. Nasipo Vezi isn't the player of the season last season for nothing, as that one is just cut into the... That's close from a running point of view, but Annika Swart is through there quite easily to that for that one. It was placed straight to that backward point. I see if that is. That's Mangala, I think, out there at backward point where she normally is. Oh, and that's good bowling from Vezi. Just beats the outside edge as Swart goes prodding forward. Delia had already taken 2 catches behind the stumps today. Oh, another good delivery. You just tucked it up a little bit then. Just the 1 off the over so far. It's been a good innings from Annika Swart. She's come in and really added impetus to the innings as well. Kept on what Yolandi Potgieter was doing. That's good bowling. She's using her feet, but she just can't quite get to the pitch of it. Just plays it straight back to the bowler.
Been a good over so far, just 1 from it.
Yes. What they're desperately looking for is that wicket. Difficult to see where potentially at the moment it's going to come from, but and once again, this time just played straight down to Leah Jones at mid-off. Little bit of a fumble, but it didn't cost anything. Not hearing too much talk and chatter out in the middle.
I was just thinking that, yeah.
Yeah. That's neatly played by Annika Swart. It will be 2. Mangala chases it from backward point, and It was really well played. She came down the wicket and just the ball was put in a little bit shorter then, and she just played it beautifully down into the vacant third area for 2. They get 3 off the over, 84 for the loss of 2 after 18. So still just needing that 4 runs to the over to win this match. There's still 127 to win.
Yeah, I mean, Western Province mustn't give up. They're
No.
like 127 is still quite a long way to go.
Yeah.
A couple of quick wickets can change the outlook of the match completely.
Yeah, absolutely right. It just needs 1 wicket, can lead to another. We've seen that happen in this match already. And get a sense that anything can happen. But the longer you build a partnership, the longer you're out there, the easier it gets to bat on this surface. And that is not where you want to bowl. And that has gone down to the railway stand for 4. Faye Tunnicliffe upset with herself that she didn't cut that off, but really was a full toss, angled into the pads, and that was easy for Nzuza to play it down to the boundary for what is her second boundary. That's a free hit for her almost there. And they don't have to do anything reckless for the rest of this over now. After getting that boundary, they just can perhaps even rotate the strike. It's been really good from the Knights women so far. Much shorter, and that's excellent fielding from Mangala at backward point. That cut off a certain boundary. And that's again outstanding work done by Mangala at backward point. She there cuts that one off as well. It was shortish and wide, and certainly the shot was well played by Nzuza. Well cut off. Just the single. And now Kelsey Adams going out to that deepish cover region. And there's an appeal there, just comes off the pad and goes behind for a single. And they should have been a run out here. That should have been a run out. Western Province have missed that opportunity there. It was huge confusion between the batters.
That was a suicidal run. They got away with it.
They did get away with it there. Really wasn't good work at all by Western Province. They should have taken that wicket. And they just... There was some suicidal running between Swart and Nzuza there, and they got away with it. And they got back to get through for, was it 2 off that? And so, expensive over for Western Province, 91 for 2. It is now 7 off the over. But it was Vezi who had the throw in to the keeper's end, and then the keeper picked up, and Delita trying to get it down to the bowler's end to effect the run out. Should have been 3 down. For the Knights, you have to take those kind of chances. Vezi just bowling stump to stump as she normally does. She's been very economical so far. 3 runs per over off her 3 overs so far. But what they do need are wickets. Down the leg side, and is signalled wide by umpire Sabola. It's the first one that she's sprayed down the leg side, so 4th wide of the innings. That same stump to stump line that she bowls, Nasipo Vezi. But we were saying there's really not any chatter out there from the Western Province women. So expecting needs that encouragement to come from somewhere. They definitely aren't out of this game yet. As you said, Fatima, they've still got to score 119 to win. They're not even halfway in the chase yet. And some spark has to come from somewhere, you feel, if Western Province women are going to get into this batting lineup. It's been very good from Swart and Zuza.
They've been very good, yeah. They came in both relatively new.
Yeah.
And they've done very well in this partnership.
Yeah, you can see the frustration potentially there with the Western Province players there. Faye Tunnicliffe trying to lift them up here, trying to lift them. She's in that short extra cover position. And now for the end of the over, last 2 balls, it sending Danae van Niekerk's going out to the deep cover boundary. And that's on the pads. It'll be tucked into the leg side. They're only going to get the single. Kelsey Adams does the fielding. And I'm hoping there's nothing wrong with Caitlin Weingart. She's not been on the field since she finished her bowling spell. Just the 1 ball left for Verzi in this over. And again she gets swat, trying to play that one down to the offside, outside the off stump, and she misses. And so 2 off the over. 93 for the loss of 2 after 20. So they're doing well at the moment, batting at 4.7 and over. Western Province 80 for 3 after 20. So they're still well ahead of where Western Province were at the same time. And it's going to be a change of bowling. It's going to be Rivka Esau, the left arm spinner, going to be coming on from the Kelvin Grove end. Just the 2 overs for Gemma Buerta. Went for 11. Esau just the 1 over for 3 runs so far. And she's going to want to see if she can't prize one of these 2 out. Gives it flight, and there's Nzuza trying to play that one down to the vacant 3rd area. Not making contact. And she tries to cut that one this time outside the off stump, and once again not making contact. But you don't sense that there's any feeling of panic at all in terms of the Knights batters. And she tries to play that. That could be a run out at the bowler's end. Again, the throw not quick enough from the wicket keeper, and some confusion again with the running. Annika Swart was already 3/4 of the way down the wicket by the time Azusa started her run. And once again, perhaps an opportunity there that went a begging for Western Province.
Disappointing to miss out on 2 potential run-outs.
Yeah, we'll certainly be not happy about that. That's straight to Mangler. It's been a good over so far from Esau. But there have been 2 run-outs now that could potentially have been taken. Running between these 2, the calling has not been that good.
Have they been calling?
Well, we don't know that, do we? Can't hear them calling from here, so maybe they haven't been calling. So just the single off the over from Rivka Esau, and Western Province need about another 20 of those overs if they're going to put them under the pressure here. And there really isn't any massive scoreboard pressure at the moment. So the rate achieved 4.5 and over, and they're batting at the moment. Their required rate only 4 runs to the over, and if we were looking at the worms on the screen now, they would be getting a little bit closer together in terms of runs scored. But the wickets that were the problem for Western Province in their innings. Just that one big partnership of 112.
It's always tough to come back from 3 in the power play.
Yeah, very, very difficult. It was not a great score, just 32 for 3 in that power play, losing the 3rd wicket in the 8th over. Aziza just taking her guard again. Got that short extra cover, who's only even shorter now. Keeping a lot of fielders in the ring on the offside. And that's just... he pops that one up just slightly, but no danger here. Just wonder if Nzuza is going to try and play Verzi over the top. Quite sure we've got the short extra cover is now moved into more a silly mid-off position or a short mid-off position. It's a catching position there with Faye Tunnicliffe. And she does go for that one, try and get it over the top, but all she's able to do is play it off the edge down to the third region. So it was a false stroke, and that was probably enticed by the fact that she had the opportunity to play it over the top. All the fielders up in the ring. That's neatly played, but again the running isn't what you would expect. Oh no, that is terrible work from Western Province as Babette de Leerde misses that one that goes past her, and that has now gone through for 4 overthrows. So that is actually 5 runs that they've scored there, and that takes them to their 100. And that is... it comes through for the single, and the shy at the bowler's end missed, and Babette de Leerde not able to pick it up, and that is the 100 for the Knights, coming off 21.3 overs, which is a full 5 overs quicker than Western Province. They're well on track here.
Sorry, Western Province are looking a bit rusty in the field. I mean, they're not hitting the stumps.
No, they do look like a team that it's their first game of the season, don't
definitely.
they? They did go on a pre-season tour, but they're not looking as sharp as they should be.
Nothing beats match time.
No, you're right. Nothing beats the competitive match time out there. And that's in the air, but it should land safe, I think. It does. The fielder trying to get underneath it is not going to get there. And you just sense if they're Laura Goodall coming in off the boundary there, not able to get underneath that one. And maybe she was a little bit too far back on the boundary there. That was potentially another chance. So just look at this as it goes up in the air and just lands in front of it.
Swart was the one who hit it, and then Swart was also the one who hit the next ball.
But my thing is,
that is straight to Tunnicliffe, and so it's 102 for the loss of 2 after 22, and that was an expensive over from the Western Province women. That 4 overthrows really hurting, as it's Dan Efanika just helping Leah Jones here with working out and setting her field.
If you're a Knights supporter, you might be thinking they might be trying to self-destruct. They're giving far too many opportunities.
They have given a lot of opportunities. Run-out opportunities have been a few for Western Province, but these two have batted well. Partnership of 45, exactly what their team would have needed. And that's beautifully played. Well, that one is short and is punished from just outside the off stump. Annika Swart playing a really good innings here, and she moves on to 29. Is it 31? Is it? Sorry, 31 of 30. 32 of. They've given her 32. 32 of. They've given her 32 there on the scoreboard. 32 of 30, and that takes them to 106 for 2. 49, the partnership between these two. Now, it's been really well played by Swart this innings. She is batting at a runner ball, and that is not going to get the run there. They're halfway in the chase now, the Knights, just the 2 wickets down. These two putting on an excellent partnership of 49 for the 3rd wicket. That's more the arm ball from Rifka Esau, and they're going through for another risky run, and that might be out, and is out, and that is the 3rd time not so lucky for Nzuza, and a breakthrough is obtained by Western Province. She put the dive in, but she wasn't able to get there in time, and Nzuza has to go. And you would sense that that was coming.
That was coming. You saw that was how Western Province were going to get the breakthrough, and it's exactly what happened.
And that is excellent work done by Mangala at backward point, and very good glove work from Babette De Leerde. And Nzuza, she has to make her way back to the dugout. And new batter coming in now for the Knights, I think, is the new batter. Looks like Yekile, is it? I'm not sure who's coming in now. We'll just try and see who it is for you. It's Reddy. It's Veronisa Reddy, of course, that's coming in to bat. The wicket-keeper batter. She scored 50 in her innings last week when the Knights were bowled out for that 180. But they only need 105 to win now. They're 3 wickets down. So from a Western Province point of view, they will want to get another wicket quickly here. They don't want Veronisa Reddy to settle. So on the back of that very good 50 last week, they want to see if they can't get another breakthrough. You just sense the only way they're going to do it is with wickets now.
Absolutely. They need to strike hard.
So 106 for 3. 2 balls left. Is it 2 balls left in this over? So Reddy on strike. Just bringing the field in, bringing mid on into the ring. Oh, and that one she tries to perhaps dab that down to the backward point region. It's Mangala who's been in that area. She was the one who effected the run out. That's down the leg side, and it will go through to Vezi. Vezi picks up now. They're not going to go through for 2, and that went off the pad. Oh no, off the bat. It's not signalled as a wide. It must have gone down off the bat, so she's off the mark for Veronisa Reddy. And that was a much better over for Western Province women, getting the 3rd wicket there. They did concede the 5 runs, but 3rd wicket to fall, and that to a run out. And we saw 3 run outs in the Western Province innings. We're now seeing 1 in the Knights innings. It's going to be Vezi to continue her spell. 5 overs, 0 for 19 so far. So she's bowling very much to her normal economy rate. She's going 3.8 to the over at the moment. Just taking her guard, Veronisa Reddy. 107 for the loss of 3. About 15 runs ahead of where Western Province were at the same stage. Oh, and that is just squares her up. As Vezi and Reddy's coming back for 2, she should make it easily, and she does. And that was just off the outside edge of the bat. Vezi will feel that's probably a moral victory. They did get through for the 2. It's an interesting phase of play now. You just sense, a wicket or another wicket now could make it very interesting. And the running between Swart and Reddy, we'll have to see how that is going as well. Just Annika Swart is like a greyhound between the wickets.
I sense that may be the way that Western Province can get wickets.
They just need to build a little bit of pressure perhaps on the batters. Just a couple of dot balls. Another wicket now could make this chase very interesting. Still 102 to win. Plenty of overs left. 3.8 runs to the over. But we did see how difficult it was for the lower order of Western Province to score runs late in the innings. And Reddy, you would expect, will be a little bit watchful to begin with.
Yeah, she has the benefit of being no pressure.
Yeah. Absolutely right. I mean, last week in their chase of 290 odd, they really were under pressure to score. Here they're not. And that is just strays into the leg side, and they're not going to take the second. So it's probably got away with a single there, at least. Verzi. It was not her best delivery down the leg side. Annika Swart looking really good for her 32 off 35. Top scorer so far in this innings. Oh, and she gets an edge, and that is well fielded there at short third. I think that's Rivka Esau there. Was very well done. Was in the air. It was certainly short of her. She fancies that shot outside the off stump. And there it goes straight to Faye Tunnicliffe at that short extra cover position. So another good over from Verzi, just the 3 runs off it, and those first 2 that came off the outside edge of the Veronisa Reddy bat. And just another reminder about, we say, Wazanawe to the 2024 Black Day. The 4th Black Day will see the Proteas women take on England on Sunday the 8th of December at 10 a.m. at the Kingsmead Cricket Ground in Durban. And get your tickets on www.cricket.co.za, #Wazanawe, #EndGBV, and let us take a stand for equality. Just a reminder about the Black Day on the 8th of December. And that's well bowled there by Esau. She's changed her line now. Fatimish is coming over the wicket, the left-handed bowler.
Give the batter something else to think about.
Yeah, just changing things up a little bit. It's interesting to see where she's re-pitching it on the line of middle and leg, turning away as a ring field on the offside. That's short on the leg side, and just paddled around the corner for a single. Van Niekerk does the fielding. Got a gun arm there. Dane Van Niekerk throwing in from the deep.
Perhaps she should have a bowl.
Yeah, it wouldn't be bad to see her coming in with her leggies. And very good leg spin bowler. 100 to win now. It's 111 for 3. Just dabbed by Swart down to Mangala.
Oh, bit of a fumble with the ball there.
This time she doesn't pick it up cleanly.
But that's a psychological milestone. Less than 100 to win now. 99 to win.
Yeah, 99. They'll be counting those down in 5s and 10s, you think, as they get closer to that target. And that is a poor delivery again down the leg side, but somebody got something on it. Not quite short leg by, so that's why it was a little bit slower down the side there. It didn't go down to the boundary. Esau's line here, she's not sure this is working for her. This leg stump line. Just straight back to her, and it's the end of the over. So just another 3 off that over. 113 for the loss of 3. And batting at about 4.5 and over now. Just the 4 runs and over needed. 25 overs to go, 100 virtually to win 98, and it's going to be Faye Tunnicliffe is going to be coming on from the Weinberg end of the ground. It's a bit of a golden arm. Faye Tunnicliffe last season came on and took a fifer in the one game. Don't often see her bowl.
Wouldn't Western Province love that again today?
They would indeed, yeah. Just it's a tall young lady, and bowls her off spin. Just making her mark on the ground there. As Annika Swart and Veronisa Reddy are looking to build a partnership here. Just the 7 so far off the wicket of Nzuza. And just getting their field set here for Tunnicliffe. And not really any purchase on that necessarily, which does come down from a different angle. She is a bit taller. Gives the batter something else to think about. Doesn't give it too much air. That give it no air, and that's played straight down to Laura Goodall at deep square leg. Say, this could be an interesting contest between Tunnicliffe and Swart. Don't think Annika Swart's going to hold back, and we see Tatum LaRue just come down to long on here, and that's played straight to shortish mid wicket. Esau does the fielding. Gets the edge on that. Oh, and it's missed by Mangler backward point. And they're going to come back for 2. They're going to have to hurry. And the throw is not as accurate as it could have been. Otherwise, I think Swart might have been in trouble there. She gets away with that one. Again, no air on that one, just coming through almost with the arm. That one she gives a lot of air to, and there's an appeal, and umpire Wilma Jones is not going to give the decision. She would have given it already were she going to be given that decision. That's another 3 off that over, so 116 for 3 after 26. And same stage, Western Province were 99 for the loss of 3. So this certainly at this stage it looks like it is the night to lose here. 95 to win, 24 overs in which to score them at 4 and over. And it's Reddy and Swart at the wicket. One more wicket now might make it very interesting, but it's going to have to come very quickly.
It would make it very interesting.
So, last 3 or 4 overs have gone only for 3 runs, and Reddy just digs that one out. I prefer this line from Esau. I prefer bowling around the wicket than over the wicket. She seems to get her line better when she's bowling around the wicket. And there's plenty of appeals out there. Even square leg is appealing for that one. And, nothing given though from umpire Wilma Jones. She remains unmoved. This is much better from Esau, keeping Reddy very quiet in this over so far. I think Western Province is just trying to strangle the batters a bit here, just to get a period where they're not scoring runs.
Pressure does do funny things.
Yeah, it does indeed. And 4 dot balls in the over so far. Don't need to be worried about the dot balls. But sometimes pressure, like I say, it does do very funny things. And that's, that'll be cut off by Danae van Niekerk in the deep. Don't take on her arm. Definitely not. And they just threw for the single. So, and that again is that familiar shot that Swart's got. They're coming back for the second, and that's easy running. Although if that had hit the stumps direct, I think it could have been very interesting. But unfortunately for Western Province, Mangala not able to get there quick enough to stop them from getting back for 2. So it's another 3 off that over, and takes the score to 119 for the loss of 3. 27 overs gone. So very much in pole position at the moment, the Knights women. Western Province are almost exclusively now going for spin. Tunnicliffe into her second over. And that's just guided very nicely by Reddy down to the vacant third area. Leah Jones goes down and fields that, just the single. Just set up nicely for her to be able to play the shot. That's short of a length. Straight to Jones. It's all a bit quiet at the moment out there. Some encouragement from the, I think it's more from the Knights women's bench, dug out to their players. And that's cleverly bowled from Tunnicliffe. Swart coming down the wicket. Just put it in a little bit shorter. That's up in the air, and it should be taken, and is taken, and there something has given, and it is Annika Swart who has tried to play that one forcibly into the leg side. She gets a top edge, and the catch is taken at short, fine leg, and the wicket goes down, and Faye Tunnicliffe has got the golden arm, and we look at this again, just tries to play it into the leg side, and the catch is easily taken by Nasipo Vezi, and that is the wicket that they were looking for.
Yeah, she kind of gave it away, didn't she?
Yeah.
There was no need to do that.
No, absolutely no need for them to be trying to play the big shots. Hadn't scored a boundary for quite some time, it must be said, and the last number of overs, in fact, from over number 23 all the way through to over number 27. So for 5 successive overs, it only scored 3 runs of each of those overs. And so it had been firstly Vezi and Esau, and then Tunnicliffe and Esau had put the brakes on the scoring, and they have now lost that all-important 4th wicket. And it is now the pair that took them that put together a very good partnership last week. Both players here scoring 50. Zintle Kula coming to the wicket with Veronisa Reddy. And this is a very important phase of the game. We keep saying that, but 91 to win, 4 wickets down, and another wicket now, which sometimes wickets do fall in pairs. Another wicket now would make it just that little bit more difficult for the team from the Knights. They still have the captain, no, they don't have the captain, captain's out. They still have some batting to come. But these two are very important for them. Yeah, this has been a good period of just building up a little bit of pressure from Western Province that's led to the wicket. The field goes out now for the last ball of the over. And that just popped back up, but bounces short of the advancing Tunnicliffe, and that is just the one off the over, and it is 120 for the loss of 4. An excellent over from Faye Tunnicliffe, and it's just a sense that something was going to happen there potentially, because the runs had dried up, and now it is 4.1 needed per over, and going to be Esau to continue, which is not surprising. And that's a full toss, but it's played straight into the covers, and there is no run. She probably missed out there. Veronisa ready. Same result this time as well. At this stage, she's not actually pitching the ball. That's Yandiso Mangala who's in there at short extra cover. That's played nicely down to the third area, but Leah Jones does the fielding, just through for the single. Now it'll be Kula on strike for the first time to Esau. Esau into her 6th over. Just the 15 runs off her bowling so far. It's another dot ball. So 4 off the over. I saw 4 balls in the over so far. 1 run off the over. And just a couple of changes now. Well, they're not changes. They're actually done just some word, perhaps, to the bowler. We've still got this ring field. Just the one fielder out. 2 fielders out on the leg side. It's played to Mangala again at extra cover. That one is more pitched on the leg side, but that is another very good over from Rivka Esau. Just the 1 run off it. It's 121 for 4 after 29. So the run rate's just being dragged back a bit, and now the run rate required is slightly more than the run rate achieved. But, still have got a number of wickets in the hut, and it's going to be Tunnicliffe to continue, and why not? 2 overs, 1 for 4.
It's been terrific bowling from Western Province so far, but these 2 batters know if they can just keep calm, they've got this win.
Yeah, absolutely right. They've just got to play it out. They've got to... That one, that was pitched up enticingly. And they've done the hard work so far, the batters from the Knights. They've got themselves into a very good position. Oh, and that one so nearly snuck through. She's just been pushing her length up more and more towards the batter, because she's not coming down to... She's not actually doing anything to change up how Faye Tunnicliffe is bowling here. And another one, she just tries to play it from the crease. Gemma Burta fast asleep there. You see that? Threw the ball to her. She wasn't expecting it. It's all gone it's all quite quiet out there. It's sort of a tension building. That wicket in the last over, very important. That's a faster one from Tunnicliffe. It's no run once again. So 4 balls, 4 dots.
Pressure.
Yeah, absolutely right. It is building. Dane Fanicco just moving out towards the deep cover boundary. That's straight to Gemma Buerta at short extra cover. The last ball of the over, and so far no runs off this one. That's another one. They're taking the run here, and that's not picked up cleanly. Mangler not picking that one up cleanly. If they get through for the single, Reddy keeps the strike, but just another one off the over. 122 for the loss of 4 after 30. And it was Western Province 119 for 3 after 30 overs at the same stage. So very, very much similar sort of scoreline now. And the spinners have certainly pulled this game back from a runs point of view. And it is going to be a change of bowling from the Kelvin Grove end. It's going to be Gemma Buerta back into the attack with her off spin. They've taken Rivka Esau out of the attack. Esau, very good, 6 overs, 0 for 15. Faye Tunnicliffe, 3 overs, 1 for 5. Buerta is going to be bowling over the wicket, around the wicket to the right-hander, which is an interesting way of doing it. I think she's trying to just tuck her up a little bit, give her nothing on the offside. She's got 5 fielders on the leg side. Oh, I think she might have got a touch on that one. Just by the heads on hands there. Looks like that may have happened. If it was, it would have been a difficult catch. She did definitely get something on it. And that one that went through, Babette de Leerde. Those are very difficult ones to catch. Let's have a look at this again. And she just got something on it ready. So it's Kula on strike to Buerta for the first time. Big appeal. And she's trying to play that into the leg side with the spin. And may have gone on to hit the stumps, but it probably pitched outside the leg stump. Kula looking to play this leg side, which is understandable. It's just through to shortish mid-wicket. So they've applied the brakes here, Western Province. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 4. And she misses that outside the off stump this time.
This could go down to the wire.
It could, the way it's going at the moment. If they continue to bat like this and don't get the runs. And she has got her, she's tried to play it down the leg side. She got a feather of an edge on it, just the back of the bat. It's gone up in the air, and Babette de Leerde has taken the catch. And Wilma Jones's finger goes up, and the Knights inexplicably have fallen to 5 wickets down, and that's the commentator's perfect score. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 it is, and that's the wicket. Just almost off the back of the bat as she was trying to play that one down the leg side, and it is now becoming very interesting. 123 for 5 after the end of 31 overs, and it is just ready. And now it is Janse van Rensburg, Elandri Janse van Rensburg, who's come to join her. And at the same stage, after 31 overs, it was Western Province 128 for 3, but that was before they started losing all those wickets. And now, at a similar stage, the Knights are 5 down, but Veronisa Reddy is still there. I think that's the important thing. Reddy scored a 50 last week. She's still there. Her partner there from that last week has just gone out. Zintle Kula for a duck.
Yeah, that's a huge wicket. 50 last week and a duck today. That's a massive wicket for Western Province. They're pretty much right back in this game now.
They are back in the game. 88 needed to win. They're 5 wickets down of the Knights. And new batters at the crease. New batter at the crease. That's a quick one from...
Oh.
And she's given her! She's given it! So Gaynor Sabola has given out Veronisa Reddy, LBW. It did look a little bit like that. Might have gone on to hit leg stump. And she has to go. And that means they're 6 down with 123 on the board. We'll look at this again. She is quite a long way. Oh, yeah, that's a very good decision. In fact, that one hit her right in front of middle stump and was going to go on to hit the leg stump undoubtedly. So an excellent decision from umpire Gaynor Sabola. I didn't think in real time when I saw it that perhaps it was such a good decision, but looking at it now, certainly that was a good decision by the umpire. So it's 123 now for the loss of 6 wickets, and it is the two Janse van Rensburgs who will be out at the crease, neither of them having yet faced a ball.
That's 2 wickets in 2 balls, Western Province. What a comeback.
Yeah, this really has been quite something. They were cruising, were the Knights, absolutely cruising, and then what happened, the run out of Nzuza was the key wicket then,
Yeah.
the run out of Nzuza, and then Swart trying to play the ball through the leg side off the almost innocuous off spin of Faye Tunnicliffe, and it popped up and was well taken by Vezi.
But you have to say, if she didn't get out herself,
Yeah.
they still would have been in it.
Yeah, absolutely, they would, and it's everything now to play for in this match. It could go either way still. Giselle Janse van Rensburg on strike, and she tries to sweep that one, and that's signalled wide as it missed everything down the leg side. So the first wide from Tunnicliffe. But it's been an inspired bowling change, this, from the captain to bring Faye Tunnicliffe on. It's taken 2 wickets and only conceded 6 so far off her 3.2 overs.
Spin really did just strangle the chase, though.
Yeah.
Dried up all the runs.
Absolutely right. Started with Nsipho Vezi's sort of slow off-cutters, and then Esau and Tunnicliffe have done the job for Western Province so far. The run rate required now is 4.7 to the over. That's the highest it's been since the start of the chase. It won't be a run down to Mangala at mid-off. And they've not been able to buy a boundary for the last almost 10 overs now. Oh, and that one just goes through outside the off stump. And they did manage to strangle the middle order, didn't they? Excellent stuff from Faye Tunnicliffe there again, and it's 124 now for the loss of 6 after 32 overs, and everything has pretty much changed. And if you just look at where they were, 107 for the loss of 2 it was after 23 and in the 23rd over, and that was when we had the run out of Nzuza in the 23rd over, and since then they've only scored 17 runs and they've lost 3 wickets. So in the last 10 overs, 17 runs for the loss of 3, and it's work for these two to do. Gemma Boerta will be bowling to Elandri Janse van Rensburg. She'll face her first delivery now.
Just goes to show, never give up.
No, you're right, never give up. You've got to make sure they did strangled the runs here. That's in the air, it should be out.
Yep.
And it is taken by Vezi at short fine. She went for the sweep shot, and there's the celebration from Gemma Boerta, and the Knights lose their 7th wicket with a score on 124. They've now lost 4 wickets since they were 124. It was 120 for 3. They've lost 4 wickets for 4 runs, and they're in a spot of strife now. Are the Knights women? They have, you have to say, it's not been clever batting from their point of view over the last period of time. As I say, 17 runs, and now they've lost 5 wickets for the addition of only 17 runs since the 23rd over. And just looking there at that scorecard, it was Annika Swart, who really you feel was also really the key wicket. Yolandi Potgieter and Isel Celia got them off to a very good start. The first wicket falling at 52, but then After Celia was out, it was Potgieter that followed not soon after, and 57 for 2. Then a good partnership of 49 between Nzuza and Swart, you felt was taking the game away from Western Province. 106 for 3 it was when that wicket fell of Nzuza, and since then it has been all Western Province. 120 for 4, 123 for 5, 123 for 6, and 124 for 7. And it is Jamila Sheikh G on strike, the new batter, and at the other end Giselle Janssen van Rensburg yet to get off the mark, and now it's advantage Western Province.
Absolutely. It's their game to lose now.
Yep. Just completely dried up the runs for the Knights. It's been an outstanding job from the spinners.
Isn't cricket a funny game?
It is, isn't it? That's what they always say. It is a funny game. This game looked like it was gone for all money from Western Province. Oh, and that potentially, I don't know if that was an edge. We probably won't know. Not too many hands on heads. Just a lot of applause here. Captain Leah Jones at backward point. She must think it's an easy game now. Gemma Buerta been brought back into the attack. She'd bowled 3 overs, 0 for 11. She's now into her 5th over, 2 for 12. So once again, you have to say, with good captaincy, bringing her on in place of Esau. And it's just the line that she's been bowling, which has actually given the batters so much difficulty. I mean, she got the wicket of Zintle Kula, caught behind by Babette de Leerde, and then she also got that very important wicket at the beginning of this over. I think that was actually a wicket maiden there. It was indeed a wicket maiden for Gemma Buerta. She took the wicket of Elandri Janssen van Rensburg. And it's no surprise that the sunglass-wearing Faye Tunnicliffe is going to be bowling yet again, 2 for 6 in 4 overs.
It's amazing, and the run rate's crept up above 5 now.
Yeah. And now, every over that they don't get that 5, it's going to go up even more. It's just been complete and utter strangle in the middle order here.
You just felt they hit the self-destruct button a little bit.
Yeah, you definitely did feel that way. I mean, there were 2 run-out chances before the 3rd run-out was taken, and the running between Swart and Zuza was not the best. At times was poor, you have to say. That's well played. That's going to go to the boundary for a welcome boundary, and that is a full toss from Tunnicliffe. Not able to be gathered by Gemma Buerta at short extra cover, and pierces the cover field for the first boundary for quite some time, and that takes them up to 128 for the loss of 7. Just meant that Buerta's gone a little bit deeper at extra cover. Yeah, just left outside the off stump. So 3 wickets in hand, 83 to win, run rate 5 to the over they need. This time straight to Buerta, not played with the same amount of venom as the first ball of the over. It will take a partnership between either these two or whoever is still to come to actually get them over the line. It's going to need some really good batting now to do that. The equation is getting closer in terms of balls left to the amount of runs to win. And that's down the leg side from Tunnicliffe. Is it going to go all the way down to the boundary? I think it might. It does. And that is 5 wides. And this is proving to be an expensive over. Type of over that the Knights would have been looking for. Just could this be something that just changes the impetus in their favour? A 4 off the first ball, and now goes down for 5 wides, and you're feeling this may well then be the last over from Tunnicliffe. To 5 overs, 2 for 15. Just the 1 ball left. A bit of a change to the field, bringing the third into a fine leg position and a short mid-wicket. I mean, she's probably going to be targeting the stumps rather than bowling it outside the leg stump. And just played straight down to mid-off, and that's a good over for the Knights, getting 9 off that over. The 4 and then the 5 wides. It's 133 for the loss of 7. Still 78 needed off 96 deliveries, 4.9 to the over. Gemma Burta will continue, and why not? She's taken 2 for 12, and last over was a wicket maiden. As I get the notification that it is at 4 p.m. It was the match between South African women and Bangladesh women that started at the World Cup. They're playing there in Dubai. Tonight's game crucial for both of those teams, and South Africa in particular. They want to get into the semi-finals. A win over Bangladesh is absolutely essential.
And a big win if possible.
Yes, and a big win if possible, to get that net run rate up a bit. It's played straight to mid-wicket. Esau does the fielding. Burta going to Sheikh G here. He's yet to get off the mark. And that's played dab down to short third, and Jones does the fielding from a backward point position. He has all to play for in that World Cup clash, in the T20 World Cup taking place in the UAE. It's Burta in to Janse van Rensburg. That's a full toss, and it's played straight down to backward square for a single. That's Danefa Nikirk there at deep backward square. And the news from Dubai is that Bangladesh won the toss and they decided to have a bat first. It's interesting to see how that unfolds during the course of the afternoon and evening. That is down the leg side and will be signalled wide. I think that's the first wide that Burta has conceded. That's better, but they have positioned a fielder down here at short third, which is sensible. There's been some shots that have gone down in that region. There's Rifka Esau here. There's the short fine. Nasipo Verzi's taken 2 catches in that position already today. And that is the end of the Gemma Burta over. And the score 136. So just the 3 off that over. 136 for the loss of 7. And still required 4.9 runs there. In fact, 5 runs to the over now is required. 75 needed off exactly 15 overs. So that's exactly 5 and over. And it is going to be Faye Tunnicliffe to continue. Looks like she's going to bowl around the wicket though to Giselle Janse van Rensburg. Interesting change of line for Tunnicliffe. She's been excellent so far. Just, her figures sort of were really damaged by that previous over that went for 9. But notwithstanding, her figures still excellent. 2 for 15 in 5. And that is nicely swept, but it'll be straight to Laura Goodall, who's on the boundary at deep backward square. And now she's going to be over the wicket to Sheikh G. First time, I think, that Sheikh G's facing up to Tunnicliffe. I think it is. She's got 1 of 10 deliveries so far. And that's into the pads. So it looks like Faye Tunnicliffe's targeting the stumps here for Sheikh G. She'll want to try and perhaps get another LBW decision. It's played straight back to her. One of 11 deliveries. When is something going to give? It's outside the off stump. She tries to cut it away. She can't make contact. The more dot balls she faces, the more pressure is going to be on her.
Absolutely.
That's not a great delivery from Tunnicliffe. She's going to get away with it maybe. It might be a no ball. Waiting to see the signal. No, it's not. It just dipped enough in time, but...
Oh, no.
Oh, it is a no ball. So she has got the signal that is a no ball. So she's going to have to bowl that one again. It's a free hit for Giselle Janse van Rensburg because they took the single off that no ball. So 2 more added to the score there. 139 for the loss of 7. She has a swipe at that one. It's up in the air. It's going to land in no man's land, but they're going to go through for 2. Laura Goodall sends the throw in, but it doesn't prevent them getting through for the 2. So not too expensive, a no ball from Faye Tunnicliffe, but still 5 off the over with 2 balls remaining. Driven, and they're going to come through for a single. That was better range. It's been a better over here for the Knights, and at the end of the 36 it's 142 for the loss of 7. They got 6 off that over. 5 and over still required. 69 to win, 3 wickets in hand. The equation quite simple for teams. It is World Sports Betting Western Province, and we take a drinks break here, that need to get 3 wickets to win this match, and it is the Knights women that need 69 runs. This partnership already gone to 18, 69 runs to win, and it is still all to play for here at World Sports Betting Newlands. We're just going to take a short break, and we'll be back with you in a couple of minutes. Back on air. Welcome back here to World Sports Betting Newlands, and we have an interesting situation here. As we said to you before the break, it is 69 needed to win, 3 wickets in hand, as we see a bit of a change of substitute fielder. Jaylee Philander has come onto the field. I'm not sure who she's come on in place of. It is going to be Gemma Buerta, who's going to be starting after the break. She's bowled 5 overs, 2 for 15. She's been absolutely outstanding in her second spell. 2 overs, 2 for 4. She bowled 3 overs, 2 for 4. Her first 2 overs having gone for 11. And she's going to be bowling to Giselle Janse van Rensburg. She is on 9. And there is some spin definitely there. She got a bit of purchase off the surface there. Just played to Leah Jones at backward point. So we've got a short third, backward point, a cover on the boundary, extra cover mid-off. That's swept nicely. It's going to go down to Danefa Nikirk in the deep. And she got a very good arm. And that's suited to Leda. They go through for a single. So now she can be bowling to Sheikh G. Sheikh G, 2 of 14 deliveries. And she hasn't been able to get the ball off the square, and field changes slightly here. Not expecting Sheikh G necessary to play this one down into the offside. Maybe Gemma Buerta targeting the stumps more. She's got a short mid wicket in, and she's got a short third in here. And that's she's not going to get a low leg before wicket decision, I don't think, with that one pitching probably outside the leg stump.
So gut feel, who's going to win this game?
Oh, well, it's advantage Western Province. I think they should win it. If they don't win it from here, they'll be very upset with themselves.
I agree.
It's theirs to lose now, as it was earlier on. We said earlier on it was the Knights to lose. It was, in fact, that was the case. I mean, they were cruising at 107 for 2 after 22 overs. That's neatly played, but there's just not getting any runs. Sheikh G now 2 of 17 deliveries, and the run rate now required is climbing 5.2 and over. Just that 1 over from Tunnicliffe where they scored the 9 runs that sort of helped them. It's gone back now to over 5 and over, and that's another appeal from Buerta, but I don't think she's going to get a decision from umpire Wilma Jones in bowling that line unless she's pitching it on middle and it's straightening, and that's the end of another very good over from Gemma Buerta. 143 for 7.
Something's going to give, though.
Yeah, something has to give. Somewhere along the line, something is going to give. And what is it going to be? There is going to be a change of bowling. And who's coming on? I think it's Nasipo Vezi. They've given the ball back to Vezi, and she has got 4 overs left. And she will be bowling, no doubt, wicket to wicket here. And just with her normal slowish medium paces, very accurate. Generally, she's got a ring field on the offside with a cover sweeper. That's just pitched up. It's Sheikh G down the wicket, but they're not going to go for the run. Cleaned up by Esau.
I think this is a good call. Bring Vezi back on.
Yeah, I agree with you. I think it is a very good call. Certainly Tunnicliffe, she conceded 6 and 9 off her previous 2 overs. Vezi will just keep it tight, either on the stumps or outside the line of the off stump. Yeah, and if the batter misses, it's going to be a question of Vezi hitting. So if that ball hits the pad, you can expect a very vociferous appeal. Mangala just giving her some word of advice, or just saying to the dinner reservation isn't hasn't been confirmed yet. That's tickled into the leg side. You can't have fielders everywhere. And that's Jaylee Philander, who's on the field. just comes in to pick that up. She's very quick in the field, very good. Call it a glove lady. They don't call it a glove man when you're a wicket keeper, the men's wicket keeper. So she's very good behind the stumps. Just been called up to the SA under-19 squad for those matches against Ireland. She'll be no doubt the understudy to Karabo Meso. That says straight to the fielder at short fine. It's just the 1 run so far. It almost seems with every ball now, that equation is the runs required, run rate required is getting higher. Oh, that was, she went back and played that down to mid-on. They got Philander in close at mid-wicket. In fact, they're changing the field here now. I don't know why. It's interesting. They're bringing in, taking the short mid-wicket out, and they've brought in fielder at short fine, and that's why. And she got it. She's bowled it. That is the end of Sheikh G, Jamila Sheikh G. She has to go. She's bowled by Nasipo Vezi, and that must have been the 3-card trick they pulled there. They changed the field, made it look as if perhaps she was going to bowl it down the leg side. She bowled it down the offside. She got the movement going in, and Sheikh G has to go. Let's look at this one again. Just Vezi coming in. It's a you miss, I hit type of scenario. She bowls that one, and that's a beautiful delivery coming in from outside the off stump. She just rolled her fingers over that one, and it came in to the right-hander, and she takes a wicket, well deserved. 144 now for the loss of 8, and it's certainly getting even closer for Western Province to win this match, which looked like it was a long way away from them when the score was 107 for the loss of 2.
Definitely, but that's why she was brought back into the attack, and she struck wonderful bowling.
Yeah, so good captaincy, good bowling, and that's why you throw the ball to your player of the season from last season, leading wicket taker last season, 16 wickets in the Pro50 tournament, and it's come out to the middle now is Evodia Yakile, and still 67 needed now of 72 balls, 5.6 runs to the over, and something is going to have to happen here for the Knights to get over the line here. It's just pulled down for short delivery to Danefa Nikirk at deep backward square, and Gemma Burta is going to be bowling to Evodia Yakile, and it's really a runner ball now. They need a runner ball to get over the line, so once again something is going to have to give, and some shots are going to have to be played in anger by the Knights women.
Or desperation.
Yeah, or desperation. I think that's right. It's getting to those stakes now. You wouldn't have thought they'd be in this position. Buerta on the mark again.
How quickly a game can change. It's amazing.
It is amazing, isn't it? This game is changed with, it just takes one moment of madness, in fact, and that was the run-outs. That's down the leg side, but I think she got something on that, not signalled wide by umpire Wilma Jones. 68 of 66 balls, 2 balls to come in this over, and then we'll be at a runner ball if there are no runs off this, and Yakila just defending. We saw this earlier on from Western Province. In fact, now that 29 from Caitlin Weingard becomes almost a match, potentially a match-winning innings when Western Province were in all sorts of trouble.
Absolutely priceless innings from her.
As they were sitting at 164 for the loss. Was in fact when she came in it was 152 for the loss of 6, and now Western Province actually ahead from a runs point of view. Just a single off that, Gemma Burta over 145 for the loss of 8, and Western Province at the same stage 172 for 7. So you can see how this game has changed from being almost 20 runs ahead to like 20 runs behind now. And I think Verzi's going to potentially be bowling out her last 3 overs here. 7 overs, 1 for 23.
Yeah, go in for the kill. Why not?
Yeah, why not? Full, say full and straight, but straight is what she's been bowling. She got the wicket of Sheikh G in the last over. And she's got the wicket of Giselle Janssen van Rensburg in this over. And that's exactly what she did, full and straight. And you miss and I hit. And Nasipo Verzi has taken the 9th wicket of the Knights women. And it has all gone horribly wrong for them here.
It's been wonderful for Western Province, but absolutely horrendous for the Knights.
Yeah, it really has been terrible for the Knights. They have gone from a position of strength where they had 2 batters set at the crease, and they lost that wicket of Nzuza, as we see that beautiful delivery again from Nasipo Verzi. And you really have to say that it was, we did say it was the Knights to lose at that stage, and certainly that is exactly what's happened. They have been basically, once that wicket fell of Nzuza, it then went all downhill from then onwards. Yeah.
But they had warning signs with the run out. That's why I didn't understand.
Yeah.
After the first one, they should have tightened up.
Yep, they certainly should have made sure they were calling each other. And the last batter in now is Lucienne Swartz. She was the one earlier on who took the 2 wickets to rip out the 2 set batters for Western Province and put the Knights on what looked like it was a trajectory to win this game, restricting them to 210. So Verzi, what's she going to do? Probably more of the same here. Yeah, it's just slightly outside the off stump, but it's now going to definitely be a bridge too far. Number 10 and 11 in. They need more than a runner ball, and they have they're into the 40th over. Western Province are going in for the kill here. Certainly, if you look at that scorecard of Western Province, just where they sort of fell down, that was they only managed to add about 40 runs in the last 10 overs, but they did lose then the last 3 wickets. But of those 40, Weingart scored 29. That's very well bowled once again. So, as a tail ender batter, you've got to keep your end up. You've got to make sure that you are there or thereabouts. And she played a couple of streaky shots. She got away with it. Nothing went to hand. She was fortunate. She rode her luck and scored a very good 29. 3rd highest score in the innings. And she's right behind that one, Swartz. So the match turned on that run out in the 23rd over of the innings. And it was 106 for 2 at that stage. And Nzuza and Swart were going along very, very well.
It's been a fantastic fight back from Western Province.
Yeah, you have to say that. It's true. They've brought it back really well. It's just edged down to 3rd. Short 3rd, and there is no run. So it is a wicket maiden for Nasipo Verzi. 145 for 9 now at the end of 40. And it's just a matter of time, you feel, before the last wicket falls.
One would think.
You would think so. And I think it is going to be, is it going to be Gemma Borto is going to continue, and that's not surprising. Going to bowl to Vodio Yakile. They're going to be They're putting everybody in now. They're really attacking to try and get this last wicket. So they've got a leg slip, yeah.
Rightfully so, yeah.
Yeah, absolutely right. Given her the opportunity of getting this 3rd wicket for herself. And if you just look at that, the bowling, it was the captain, Leah Jones, that got the initial breakthrough. Perhaps a little bit fortunate down the leg side.
Oh,
That's just edged. That won't get through to slip. Mangala comes around from backward point. So it was Leah Jones that got the first wicket, that of Isel Salia, caught down the leg side off the glove. Well caught by Babette de Lera. And then the second wicket as well, that of Potgieter. Oh, it's that one. That just played a miss outside the off stump. And the second wicket, which Leah Jones got, caught behind as well.
yeah, she got both opening bats.
She did, which was really important. Opening bowlers had bowled quite well. It was Tatum LaRue, though, that got hit for 26 in 1 over. And Caitlin Wangod, very good with her 5 overs. And it's all happening here. I'm surprised they haven't got 2 slips and a leg slip in here. I mean, I don't think that ball's going to get hit down to deep backward square. I could be wrong. But Vodi Yakila is just prodding forward in defence. And you don't sense anything much is going to happen here from a scoring point of view. And that's... So Yakila yet to score. He's faced 10 deliveries. On the other side, Lucian Swartz faced the remainder of that Vezi over. And she defends once again, and that is a maiden over from Gemma Botha. That's excellent stuff from the young off-spinner from Western Province, and he's also taken 2 crucial wickets. It's 2 wickets for Vezi, 2 for Tunnicliffe, and you have to say that was an inspired bowling change as well, bringing Faye Tunnicliffe on to bowl. She bowled exceptionally well in her spell. Just the last 2 overs it went for a few, but she really was outstanding at one stage. Of 4 overs, 2 for 6 were her figures.
Yeah, it's been an all-round good bowling performance from the team.
Yeah, as I say, just that 1 over from Tatum LaRue, her 5th over that went for 26. She was outstanding other than that. That's down the leg side and will be signalled wide. Just trying perhaps too hard to get that one on the line of the middle and leg stump. So into the 42nd over. And that must be out, you would think. Yeah. It is indeed, and that decision is given, and you expected that ball going on to hit leg stump in the opinion of umpire Gaynor Sabola, and it is Nosipo Vezi who picks up her 3rd wicket, and that is the wicket of Lucian Swartz, and it is the final wicket for the Knights women, and they have been bowled out for 146 in the 42nd over. And that is a win for Western Province women by 64 runs. And it has been an inspired bowling performance from the Western Province women. Once they took the 3rd wicket, the run out of Leander and Zuza, since then it has all been Western Province, and was from 106 for the loss of 2, they have gone to 146 all out. And it has been an outstanding display of bowling from the Western Province women. And I've got to, well, I might have to go down there. Are we doing a presentation? No. Okay. Let me just. King and Fatima Ahmed. Thank you for joining me, Fatima.
Thank you so much. This was a wonderful game.
It's been really lovely to have you with us, and we hope you'll be joining us tomorrow for the Pro50 match, which starts at 10 a.m. South African Standard Time. From us here at World Sports Betting Newlands, it's goodbye.